You guys know if the song "Can You Feel the Love Tonight" is copyrighted?
Yes.
Yes, very much.
Every song from the musician is copyrighted.
Every song
well,
from
not-
Disney in general is copyrighted.
I don't think that's from Disney. Is it?
Well, it is a Lion King song.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, live. That question from Mono is the first way people will hear.
Well, don't worry. I'm not gonna start singing the song as a recap then.
Well, to be honest, I actually did that a long time. Well, not a long time ago, like a year ago. I think that was before they added the voice recognition, DMCA thing. And at that time, it didn't pick it up. But now it might be able to pick it up.
So, recap for last session. Toucannon wants the Lizusi.
Excuse me?
Toucannon wants the Lizusi.
Excuse me?
I'm being perverted, I'm sorry.
Yes. I'm sorry, I have only been awake for like 30 minutes.
You're not ready for this level of memes.
No.
I can wait for a few hours and I'm not ready for this level of memes.
That's fair.
Okay, so what actually happened last time?
Well,
It should be easy because most of it happened in one place.
yes.
Yeah. We entered the black market.
You know,
we got
the
into
the existence of black market implies that there is an existence of white market.
That's just the regular
Yeah.
market.
See, it's funny because the Kecleons are the quote-unquote white market, but they also do black market deals.
Well, anyway, so we went down here. We saw some amazing things. They had like this generator. I had aneurysm based on their failures for safety features.
Electrical wires dangling everywhere.
Yep. Blitzel over here almost overdosed.
Immediately, like 10 seconds in. The second he inhaled the pheromones from the Salazzle, he was just gone.
Yep. And she later commented on like, wow, she hasn't seen someone that weak.
Yep.
So we wandered through the market. Cresselia's not a fan of this place. And we went and met the head honcho, Salazzle. And she was pretty chill, all things considered. But she was really, really eager to get Umbreon back. And at the time, we were really against the idea of giving Umbreon back. So there was a bunch of negotiations. We got given discount tickets. Eventually, I requested to like step out to so we could talk in private. And I'm like, yeah, guys, we should not give Umbreon back. Why don't we like take him back to the guild, turn him in, but like request a say of execution so he can be like rehabilitated. We also eventually realized that this Umbreon is where is she? She's gonna be in this crowd somewhere. Is what's the psychic one again? The two-tail split?
You mean
Espeon.
Espeon?
Yeah. This Umbreon is the used to be the Eevee that the Espeon was in love with. Until Salazzle took a dark turn in their lives. Then we're like, maybe we can like find a way to devolve them. Cresselia's like, oh, can't regret having them evolve, and it's like okay, we gotta like help rehab. We mustn't give her the Umbreon, but we don't feel good about just having him executed. But he did kill a guild member. This is a very complicated situation. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be doing drug rolls, aren't I?
Yeah.
So then I'm blazed. So the more drugged up I am, the more I'm agreeing with Salazzle, and I'm like, oh, by the way, she did tell us about an item that could like match our auras and give us really good stat bonuses. But like, good luck finding out your auras, and they were like, we'll be back in a moment. Hey, Cresselia, what's our auras? Like, you're Olive. I've got it written in the notes, unless you want to say yours.
Magenta.
Magenta. And Strikers is brown? I'll just double check my notes.
Yes, it was brown.
Bolt is red, which is worrying because a lot of things about Bolt is worrying when it comes to what Cresselia sees in him.
Yeah, see,
He's
a red color is very spooky because, so long story short, a red is the color of great things, but also dangerous things. For instance, you know who canonically has red color?
Lucario?
Yes.
Eevee.
No, Lucario, who is the canonical human who stopped the time gear thing, who became powerful enough to kill gods.
Yeah. So that's a concern. My color is olive. Clawister wasn't here with us at the time, so we didn't get to ask. That'll be relevant later. So we go back. Fracture has used her 30% off coupon to buy a 10 Pokash cake because she was hungry. And then I'm like, cool. I was gonna recommend a specific move, but you do you.
You do you, boo.
So we bought some stuff. The ribbons were like 5,000 each, I think. We bought a move. What move did we buy her? Aries, do you remember what move we bought Fracture?
Wasn't it counter?
Yes.
Counter. Yeah, and we got rid of Taunt for counter. We didn't have that on the sheet.
Yeah.
No, there was you also forgot to mention there was a lot of teleporting back and forth to Cap'n Town. Because first, seeing how messed up Blitzel was, we kind of had to get him out like right away. So Garchomp teleported him back, and then came right back afterwards. And then little by little, the Pokemon started falling one by one like dominoes. Toucannon, then Brainwave, and then I don't think anyone else was actually heavily affected. Oh yeah, Bolt. Oh, that's right. Bolt was crazy effective. That's affected. That's right.
All right, so we also bought Lucky Eggs. That's why we've got Lucky Eggs in our hold position. Yay, we get more EXP during battle because of that. But yeah, we realized how bad Toucannon and Bolt were doing. So you guys decided to like chuck us back. But the last thing I remember telling you guys is like, remember, we're not turning over Umbreon. And then as you guys proceed to go back upstairs, Garchomp here starts being like, hey, we should turn over Umbreon to her. The exact thing we just spent an entire roleplay session talking about not doing as a group. The instant Toucannon's not there to argue with it, he just begins arguing for it. So I'll let you take over that bit since I wasn't there. Justify yourself.
Aries?
Sorry, I got a sudden call from my brother.
Okay. Mono?
Alright, so...
Alright, I'm
they
back,
went
sorry.
back. Alright. Okay. Aries, yeah. We're just past the part where I left, and you decided to immediately turn over Umbreon.
Yeah, so I mean, you weren't exactly in a state to really be debating at that point because you kind of got hit hard with the pheromones. But yes, me and Aggron debated back and forth. We knew that if we turned him over, he would absolutely be executed. either that or Salazzle would have to pull off some desperate heist to get him out, and then it would probably just be more trouble than it's worth, and yada yada. So we decided on a contractual basis, we would give him to Salazzle in that she promised to work with the Guild Association to rehabilitate him in a way that benefits both. Because obviously he wasn't in his right mind, so we don't want to fault him entirely for his actions. He was kind of messed up on Salazzle pheromones. So what he did thinking he was doing it for her best interests, so it is now her responsibility to take care of him, but if she does not, we will come get him. And in exchange, we get 3 times the rewards for the mission.
It's okay, guys. Just trust your local drug dealer slash kingpin.
She is a businesswoman, and if there's one thing that you can trust from a business person is to hold true to a contract.
I did jokingly ask if she would be willing to give up an Ameribrace for him. She was not. By the way, she is wearing an Ameribrace.
Yes.
She's wearing Ameribrace, but no Megastone. Not even Salazzle has that kind of power.
Yeah, Garchomp just got lucky.
Yep.
Which actually makes 2 Garchomps that got lucky.
Actually, yes. Well, 3.
Oh, 3?
Super Mystery Dungeon has 1.
Oh, of course they do.
So this makes 3 Garchomps that got lucky to have Ameribrace and a Mega Evolution Stone.
Amazing. I love it.
At this point, this is just a running joke.
Arceus is just in the background, dropping the loot tables and changing them.
No, it's Mewtwo. You know, that's the running joke in this campaign, remember?
What the hell are you growling for?
I don't know, man. I just like to growl. No?
I'm just sitting here, talking to you guys, playing the game, and I just hear "Urgh" behind me.
Have you not fed your doggo?
Oh, I feed her every single day. She's growling at her tire. She has a little teeny tiny, like, Tonka toy sized tire that she chews on all the time. Apparently she felt it was necessary to growl at it.
Alright, so we got a ton of Pokeash, which wasn't taxed. We got some items, which I'll leave to Aries to explain how that was decided, because it was funny. Aries?
Man, Aries is more not here than he's here.
He's very distracted today.
Yeah.
Aries are gonna unready you if you don't return.
Yeah, that's another thing, like, please, like, unready if you're not gonna be here so that the DM can tell.
Wait, why did he move to gaming?
Oh, is it doing the thing again to him?
Maybe, it did it once to me before.
God damn it. Why is it like this?
Because they have little competition, so little desire to improve.
I guess.
No?
Let me guess.
Hello.
Disco was doing the Discord thing.
Yep.
As
Hey,
expected.
Striker!
And I did exactly what she recommended too. I deleted the entire, I deleted everything Discord related off of my PC completely and re-downloaded it fresh, and it still did it.
Oh man. So that's the only thing I could think of, that would be doing it,
Is his like headset having issues?
No,
No.
it's the Discord thing.
The 5,000 ping for no reason out of nowhere thing.
Hmm.
Also, hello, Talt.
Heyo.
He actually made it.
Yup.
Right as we were wrapping up recap.
Wah wah.
Is that okay, Striker?
I had a very long day.
Wow, I got attacked today.
Oh.
Well, not today, yesterday.
Uh.
I got minor smoke inhalation a few days ago.
Nice.
Just trying to help my uncle move back into his place after the fire evacuation was lifted. There's still a lot of smoke in the area, so yeah.
Man,
Hazardous breathing conditions.
how many times do I have to tell you to stop smoking? It's not good for your health.
Well, it runs in the family.
You cannot keep blaming your family. You need to become a big boy and accept responsibility for your actions.
Alright, fine. I'll become a firefighter and put all the fires out.
Yeah, become a firefighter and put out all the fires. Anyway, are you done being distracted by things and by Discord?
Yes.
Okay. Again, I would like to remind everyone, if you are not here, remove the D6 from your thingy. If you are here, move the D6 on the thingy. So the, me knows. The me! Alright, so where were we with the recap?
We were just finishing up explaining the contract that we wrote up for the return of Umbreon and getting 3 times the reward untaxed. Actually got some really good items. And then after that, we pretty much it finally started getting through to even Garchomp, even if only a little teeny bit. But still, it finally started getting through to him, so we wrapped up our purchases. We bought 3 XP eggs. We bought the were they ribbons? Were they ribbons? Yes, they were ribbons. Okay, we bought the Aura ribbon for me and for Toucannon, and we headed back after collecting our rewards for the mission as well.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm not going to let these guys skip this over. The way that they chose what 3 random items they got is they just chucked like coins at a big pile with their backs turned.
Yes,
I mean, it was
because-
kind of awesome.
it was.
Fracture
Yes.
Fracture got this tool thing that can summon legendary Pokemon.
Yep.
Actually, I got that.
No, that was Fracture.
Oh wait, she was the one who chose it. You mean? Okay.
Striker got one of those 100 EXP boxes. I have got to get myself one of those. I am getting the next one. We've gotten 2 of those in this campaign so far.
To be fair, it just caught me up to you in experience.
True. And what did you get, Aries? I don't actually remember what you got.
That actually reminded me. I'm glad you said that because actually we did not purchase my ribbon. That was actually what I had just so happened to land on. The most ironic thing ever. We're here to buy the ribbons specific to our color, and I got the ribbon specific to my color.
We also realized that as long as I have this ring, having the ribbon is superfluous.
Yeah.
But yeah. Then eventually you guys return to the guild in Kapim. You have delivered the rest of the fucked up individuals. You delivered
Yes.
yourselves, and you're asleep at the guild.
Yes. Finally getting to sleep.
And then we were told by the voice of God on how long this love effect is going to affect some of us for.
Yup.
And, oh boy. Poor Blitzel. Or, well, Shocker. Because, I mean, Toucannon's gonna be messed up for, like, I think it was almost 3 days. Toucannon was messed up for, like, just shy of 3 days, but... Oh, Shocker. Oh. Poor guy's, like, what was it, like, 70-something hours?
Yeah, he's gonna be out for a bit.
Yep. Oh, so Chris, there is a few things before the actual night starts, or before the next day starts. One of them being, Creselia's gonna eventually try and help Bolt talk to Zorua and their inner Pokemon. Now, whether she wants to do that knowing Bolt is currently high on love is up to her. The other thing being is I need to ask Fracture a favor.
And hope that you're cognitive enough to do it.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you actually manage to do it, and then she's the one who gets, like, roped into the orgy.
No.
It depends on how I phrase it.
Mother of God.
There is no God. Only Toucan.
He just has to keep getting his mouth in things that it doesn't belong.
I
Have
mean,
you seen his mouth?
Exactly.
gonna say, are you surprised?
You're talking to the same player who stuck his head inside of a void.
Good point, good point, good point.
Hey, I thought it was an isekai moment. I was wrong.
Oh,
By the way, I made I recolored some art into some rough fan art of what Toucannon actually looks like.
He's oval-shaped.
Beep beep, it's truck coop.
Oh, Ember. Hey, Ember.
Hi.
Oh god, speaking of Zorua, there's Zorua.
This is actually pretty
Yeah.
fitting if you did want to do this Cresselia, Bolt, and Zorua thing.
We're actually gonna do that in Sunstruck. It makes more sense to do it there.
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah, we're just gonna be wandering along like, okay, yeah, let's go do this mission. Oh shit, is that Cresselia?
Oh my
What is she
God.
doing with Bolt? And why does Bolt look high as hell? Evie just walks right up to Bolt, looks him straight in the eyes, sees his eyes are like beet red. Have you been smoking dope?
Well, actually, his eyes are pink.
Well, yeah, yeah. Sees his eyes are pink as head. Heck, have you been smoking dope, Bolt?
He just looks at you and just says, "Man, you just don't understand me, man. We are like all living in a society, man." Starts playing a bass guitar.
And the
For some reason,
scariest
I
part
wanna-
about that is he is right. We do not understand him at all.
Oh,
Bolt, for
We are
some reason I
trying,
want to
though.
go and Bolt, for some reason I want to go and look at lizarding inappropriate places.
Oh god.
no.
I need an adult.
You
But
are
you're-
an adult.
Yeah, I was about to say you are
My
the dude.
God.
I need an adultier adult.
You're the adult that told him you could try crack in the future if you wanted to.
Hey, don't use my words against me. Those are my words, not your words.
Again,
right,
to
well-
kind of put his mouth where he should not be putting his mouth.
Well, speaking of Toucannon, if we're happy to start, I'm gonna make that request to Fracture.
Okay.
I am ready to start.
Alright, give me a moment. I will change music.
You have music for everybody's high?
No.
Don't forget your 1 recap XP.
Well, you get it as well, Garchomp.
Oh, okay.
I don't know whether you have noticed, but you have been interjecting quite a lot.
Well, I tried to fill in the gaps as best as I could.
Right, so it is night. You guys have just returned from the very tiring dungeon and even more tiring interaction with Salazzle.
Oh god.
And suddenly, Aggron!
Ah,
Wow.
welcome back. I think that was your shortest curse of paper yet.
What are you
Well,
talking about?
out of character, would he even have been paper? Or this whole thing was a recap.
Yeah, I came in right as we start. I would have been here the entire time.
I guess that's a good point. Yeah.
This is a new experience. Alright, well, Toucannon is gonna waddle over to Fracture. Hey, Fracture! Fracture!
She looks at you, yawns a little bit.
Come over here, come over here. I have a favor. I have a favor I need to ask you.
What does Master want?
Could you grab some flowers and go to the Flygon and Jolteon's hotel room and apologize, telling them I'm not able to make it?
She tilts her head.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here with Cresselia tonight. Can you go there in my stead?
She's scratching the back of her head and says, "Where should I get flowers?"
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of flowers that grow outside.
But it is night.
I know. It's late, but it'll be a big favor to me.
But I don't know where to get flowers.
Well, it's okay. If you can't find flowers, can you just go there and go in my stead?
She's scratching the back of her head again and says, okay.
Thank you. You're great.
She looks at you guys. She has like a weirdly confused and apologetic expression.
Garchomp's just gonna kind of shrug, but know that there's no real negotiating with with Toucannon right now.
Huh?
He has seen the effects of Salazzle's pheromones quite a few times.
Actually, he's just going to shrug and say, I will do what I can. Opens door.
Toucannon just goes and cuddles up to Cresselia, getting ready to sleep.
Well, she's asleep, but also not asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, just leaves, I guess. Man, you're such a monster, by the way, Mono.
I'm high.
LOL. Is that the secret to monoism?
Yes.
Hey, look, no, that's summitism.
He is a monster. He's a simp for Cresselia after all.
Hey, look, it's not my fault he's got a thing for Sundrays.
Don't let her hear you say that. If she even
look,
understands the word.
I don't think she does. I don't think those words exist here, except for maybe the, canonical human from Gates.
Yeah. I feel like Lucario would know too.
Maybe, actually.
Considering he knows Metal Gear Solid.
But we know he's a gamer. That's all we know.
Lots of gamers know about anime references, even if they don't watch anime.
It's true that see, I cannot actually say that. I cannot be comparing gamers to me. I'm not exactly a normal gamer. What the
Oh,
fuck?
yes.
Okay.
I'm
What,
not your average gamer.
okay. What the fuck were gamers like back in 2008?
That's a very good question. I was too young to really analyze that.
Yeah, because like I was a gamer in 2008, but I was not a normal one, so I have no fucking clue.
Back in 2008, I was young enough that we were still playing co-op on the same console back at my place doing Halo.
God.
2008 is when Fallout 3 came out.
Yeah.
That was 50.
2008 is when I graduated high school. You guys
I'm
gotta make me
old.
feel old.
I'm old.
I graduated
Is that
high
what-
school in 2001.
Yeah, it's like when you hear people say, "Oh yeah, I remember this retro game." Fallout 3 is not the first thing you think of.
I mean, in a couple years, Fallout 3 is gonna be considered retro.
Yeah.
Borderlands was also released 15 years ago.
Yeah, in a couple years, fucking Borderlands 1 is gonna be considered retro.
I still remember my dad first buying that game when it was brand new, and my first ever comment on it was, I don't want to play that. The graphics are awful. Look at it.
What do you mean? I remember when Borderlands 1 came out, right? And I was like, holy shit, look, it looks like comic books! It was so cool!
I was one of those kids that was always playing the new, like, highest resolution games like Call of Duty and Halo.
Wait, but when Borderlands came out, it was like state of the art.
Yeah, but
yeah,
the
but-
graphics were not
so,
as sharp as some of the
I
other
was-
current games.
But
It wasn't.
Yes.
It wasn't photorealistic. Is what he means. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, it was stylized.
Yeah.
I was
Finn.
too childish to realize that it was intentional.
Like, give me a second,
Finn.
what games came out in 2008? I actually kind of want to know now. Games that
Finn,
came out in 2008. Also, yes, Mano?
I think Dragon Age Origins also came
Rise
out
of-
here.
Rise of Nations came out in 2003.
Okay, you need to stop. Okay, guys, listen how amazing that year was. Fallout 3, GTA 4, Metal Gear Solid 4, Left 4 fucking Dead, Far Cry 2, Devil May Cry 4, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Persona 4, Battlefield Bad Company, fucking Gears of War 2, Little Big Planet, Fable 2, Mario Kart Wii, Mirror's Edge, fucking Tomb Raider Underworld, the last good Tomb Raider game in my honest opinion, Turok,
Wars Unleashed.
Command and Conquer Red Alert Uprising, The Legend of Spyro, some kind of Legend of Spyro that I've actually never played, Star Wars Force Unleashed,
Ooh.
oh, Sonic Unleashed, you know, the apology for Sonic 06.
Which needed a total apology.
I don't know, I don't think Sonic Unleashed was bad.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't bad. It just,
The only bad things were when you turn into a werewolf.
which was
Gears
what,
of War
like
2 came
half
out.
the game.
It was like half of the game. But, you know, when you were not a werewolf, it was a good game.
Chrono Trigger
Well,
2.
it was half a good
Chrono-
game.
I'm saying, did you see Chrono Trigger 2?
DS.
Did you see Chrono Trigger 2?
Chron- it was a fumble. Chrono Trigger on the DS came out then.
World of Warcraft Wrath of the Righteous. Call of Duty
What?
World at War.
Wrath of the Righteous.
Yes. No, Wrath of the Lich King. Oops. Valkyria Chronicles.
Pathfinder, I believe, was coming out around that time.
Mass
Oh
Effect.
yeah. Oh yeah, we got Pathfinder in like 2008. Oh my
It
god,
was going through its beta.
we got World of
nice.
Goo, we got Sins of the Solo Empire. What the fuck was this year? This was like the
It
best
was
year
one of the
ever.
best years. Yeah. And then it all went down.
Dragon Age Origins was 2009.
SpongeBob SquarePants Bikini Bottom.
Oh god, I actually played that.
Hey, this is a good game. It actually recently got remastered like a couple years ago.
Huh, I did not know that.
Yeah, and the
Mass
remaster is 10 out of 10, by the way.
Mass
And the
Effect got
original is still
released
considered
in
good.
2007, not 2008.
4.
So, yeah, guys, 2008 was fucking amazing.
Apparently,
No more heroes.
there were quite a
Oh,
few,
no more
like,
heroes.
blasts.
It's also the
Never-
year I escaped the hell that was high school.
Fuck
Quite
high
a-
school.
There were quite a few blasts from the past in that list.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, Left 4 Dead. Oh my god. And
The
Fable 2.
Left 4 Dead, the game that changed co-op gaming forever.
Yes.
So yeah, wow. So, what the fuck were gamers like in 2008? One thing we know for sure, they were eating well.
Back before there was stupid DLCs and day one mega patches.
I mean, DLCs existed by that point. You know, DLCs came out with
Yeah,
like.
but-
Yes,
oblivion.
but most games came out at least whole.
Yes. You know, you bought Borderlands 1, and it was a full thing, and you just got big DLCs that were basically expansions.
Yo, guys, in 2003 we got Legend of Zelda Wind Waker.
It's
we got,
2000! It's 2003!
Yep.
Grand Theft Auto Vice City,
Oh!
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh.
Stop, you're
goes on
gonna-
and on.
Stop. You're gonna kill Finn.
Into Purger Sands of Time.
Please stop! Make the Batman stop!
Splinter Cell.
Which
I
one?
still remember having to help
The
my
first one.
mother with
God.
Wind Waker.
I mean, Wind Waker was kinda easy. The only thing about Wind Waker was that it was like the first Legend of Zelda that was like open world.
Alright,
Would you say Wind Waker was open world?
yes. Mm.
Because like, it still had like loading screens and shit.
You lost Striker.
We got Morrowind in 2003.
Wait, what did we do to Striker?
You lost Striker.
Striker?
Oh well.
Wait, what happened to Strikey Boy?
He's not in the voice anymore.
Oh no!
I think he had the 5,000 ping thing because I had it, but I just waited it out.
Why is this constantly happening?
That
Because
would made
Discord
him
hates
too
us.
old.
Or that. Yeah, I still remember I was like not even a teenager yet, and I was helping my mother with Wind Waker.
My audio was being stupid again, and everyone was roboting. Then I realized it's probably
Ah.
me, and then it went to the the 5,000 ms. I'm like, yeah, that's just me.
Well,
I'm sorry.
it actually happened to me as well at the same time. I just waited until it fixed itself.
Well,
Why
usually
is
doesn't
like-
fix itself for me
Why is this good like this?
because it's a dirty whore.
There we go. That's the perfect meme for this conversation.
Yes!
It only happens mid-session. Come on.
But yeah, have you guys noticed that this doesn't actually happen outside of the sessions?
It's so weird.
It happened. No, it did. It did. I was talking to Aries before the session, and it happened.
Okay, but it was 4 session, because we were in chat 4 session. But the other night, Talt and I played the Forest for like, what was it, like 3-4 hours, and
Something like
had
that.
no issues at all the entire time.
Yeah, so I was actually talking to a couple people about that, and apparently this happens for mostly like 2-3 reasons. I actually spelled it in the other group that some of you are not privy to, sadly. And basically it could be anywhere between like case-to-case basis settings, all the way to Discord servers sometimes break and Discord doesn't do anything about it if the server is not making shit tons of money.
And just SOL.
And, the usual answer to how to solve that is have someone dish out money and buy a TeamSpeak server. That's fun.
Right.
Because, TeamSpeak is not free, like, you can download it, you can install it, but, like, the servers you have to, like, rent. You know, same with Ventrilols, you know, same with most of these things.
Yeah.
Anyway, so now that we have spent the first 40 minutes of the session basically just either summarizing what happened last time or becoming old, what do you guys want to do now?
Are we prevalent? Are we privy to whatever's gonna happen with Fracture, or is this gonna be a surprise find out in the morning thing?
Well, all I'm gonna say is she's not going to return for quite some time.
You did send her to the orgy in your place. Oh no.
You monster.
Comes back with an egg.
Oh god.
It's not that fast in this. I know that in normal Pokemon games, you know, it takes like a day. But no, it's not that fast in Mystery Dungeon.
See, I'm gonna just play off this drunk thing as like partial memory loss. I'm playing this off as if it's like a hangover thing. Do I get to remember most of my actions, or do I get to forget a lot?
We know that after the Salazzle poison thing, you do remember most of the things you do, and you're usually ashamed of them.
Great.
But yes, is there anything anyone would like to do before you actually drift away to sleep?
No.
Nah.
Alright, you drift away to sleep. This is where you can spend your XP.
Yay.
So I will remove your D6s, move them back onto the orange if you are done leveling.
25 points.
I'm gonna head to bed. Good night.
Okay.
Oh,
Good
bye
night.
Ember. We love you.
So specialties are things like Brawl, Channel, Clash, and Evasion, right?
Yeah, so it goes like attributes, right? Which is basically these big thingies over
Big
here.
numbers.
Then it goes to skill, which is these big thingies here. And then it goes to specialties, which is basically hyper-focused special thingies here.
Okay.
Move that. So, let's do 6 points. So 19.
Ow.
You okay?
Just getting like a weird growing pain on the side of my head.
Are you hydrating?
Yes.
Then it could
It
be
is
a
not a migraine.
I was about to say that it could be a migraine.
Oh, migraines are so much worse. Like, migraines for me are usually in my frontal lobe, and most of my brain feels it. But this is just like in and out. It just randomly feels like there's a part on the right side of my head that feels like it's giving me like quick growing pains. It's like small throb and it's gone.
Okay, first things
Small
first.
throb and it's gone.
Okay. First things first. Never say throb ever again. And two, take some medicine.
I shall if it gets bad.
Also, if you are getting a headache, you should probably not be here.
I'm not getting a headache. It's just like very occasional random things that feel like growing pains. But it is gone.
Well, I mean, you are becoming a big boy. Alright, so while you guys are leveling, I'm gonna go grab water, so be right back.
Okay.
I recommend communicating with each other over what you guys are doing, so that there is no mistake in what you are doing.
Okay.
So I'm planning on putting one in fight, survival, and contest, one in insight, which will also give me one in smart, and then 1 to each of these specialties, just so I kind of have everything covered. So I'll be honest, I don't roll half the time because I've got like like 3 dice to roll at any given time.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just putting 1 die into nature since I don't have any nature anyway, might as well. And other than that, I can't really afford anything else because I spent all my XP last time we leveled.
Are you guys having any issues with me pretty much jack of all trading on everything?
Nope.
No.
Though I would request you put a little bit of focus on social stats because both me and Mono have negatives to our social stats. So that would be these specialties.
I mean, I guess I probably could do some more there. I've got another 11 points left, so if I want to, I'm probably not going to clash that often. So that's 6. So probably put an extra 1 in etiquette. Probably gonna change the size of these. I just want to get them all down. And if you're putting a point in nature, I probably could pull back on that one and do perform. I'm leaving 1 in stealth because I like the idea of a stealthy Aggron.
I'm starting to put points in stealth because that's what thief requires. What's accuracy?
And remember, the second rank of any skill also only costs 6 because it's 6 times your current score, which your current score is 1. So it still only costs another 6 XP for a second rank in any specialty.
Oh, I'm gonna redo my math then because I think I may have been doing that a little off, but I do know. So I will want an extra in etiquette and an extra in perform. Oh, and I get 1 more in smart because I put 1 in insight.
Finn decided that since that's for the mainline Pokerole game, so the social attributes are the same cost as normal attributes.
So they don't increase when you increase an attribute, they are a separate cost?
Yes, they are their own separate cost. It's the same cost as normal attributes because in the mainline games you have a lot more Pokemon that you need to level a lot faster. That's why that one is linked.
Give me a second.
Wow, that's annoying. That's the only reason I want to put 1 in insight.
I mean, you can just put 1 straight into smart instead.
That's what I'm going. Well, that also doesn't cost me as much to do that.
Yes.
So let me redo my math here. So start with that 10, and then these ones up here were each 8 times current. Yeah.
This way.
8, and then each of these.
I have shrunken your pieces for you.
4, 5. I wasn't not sure if I was done putting them down yet or not. If I was going to put more or not.
I am here to help, and I will shrink any further you add.
Sorry, you just completely sidetracked me there.
Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's
You would like me to leave it alone? Just say leave it alone.
Puts me at having 20 points left. Actually 21, but
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Man, I just tried to water Arnold with a fucking boiling water.
okay. I'm gonna put another one in raw.
Is
Another
Arnold
one.
your plant?
Yes,
Oh no.
I was
Yeah,
I
given
don't
a
think
plan.
Arnold would have appreciated.
Yeah, so I was like, oh yeah, it's probably gonna take them a bit, so I'm just like gonna make myself a sandwich. And then I was like, while I was making a sandwich, I was like, oh yeah, I should probably make coffee. And when I was done making coffee, I was like, oh, I also forgot to water Arnold today.
Well, say hey to Arnold for me.
No, I cannot. He's in the kitchen. He's actually getting sunbathed right now.
Alright, I think, yeah, I'm finished leveling up my stuff. I just need to know, alright, so the actual level thing. So I've chucked 1 point into stealth, 1 point into channel, and 1 point into fight.
I only had 9 points, so I just gave myself my first point of nature.
Yo, Alice, could you help Mono?
Could I what?
Goes equal to
Could you help Mono, please?
With?
With his XP, he's getting confused.
Oh yeah, what are you confused about?
Alright, so I just bought 1 point in stealth, 1 point in channel, and 1 point in fight. How much levels do I go up by?
I believe that gives
Stealth
him
is
3.
1.
1 and 2, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's he would get 3, 2, and 1, so 6, right?
Yes.
If I'm not
So I'm
confused.
level 19 now. Right.
I will probably need my own help now that I've figured out what I'm buying into.
Oh god, what have you done with your pieces?
I shrunk them so that I could see them better.
And so they fit in the little tiny white spaces. Would you like?
How does increasing your special affect your level?
Sorry, you leveled your special?
Yeah.
So this special, right?
Yeah, I leveled fight.
Oh, we already
That's a skill.
calculated the fight for you.
Oh, counter skill. Yeah, I was just reading on here because, like it said, if you buy a second point, it grows 2 levels. That stuff.
Yes.
Alright, so
The only things
I
that are
know.
different are will and moves.
I'm now level 22.
Nice.
I wonder if Strike is gonna remember, like, where he actually put those points.
I do.
Yep, he didn't have any specialty points applied at all before this.
Yep, I didn't have any, so
So it'll
Okay.
be easy to calculate his levels this time.
Yeah, so basically it's all of these things that you basically put in. So 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. But for the ones where you have 2, it also takes the 1.
Yeah.
So here it would be 3. So 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 11. No. God damn it. This is why upgrading so many is like really spicy.
10, I got it. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20.
Yo, Nate! Thank you for the raid. Hello there, everyone. I don't know who you guys are, but thank you for the raid. We are currently just doing a Pokerole session.
So I got 20 for specialties. How much does the increase for fight, survival, and contest?
What
What
were they before?
They were 1 each.
Yeah, so basically now you get like 2. So 2, 2, and 2.
So 6 there, and I put 1 into smart.
It is the
So I
same
have
for
2 smart.
Yeah, it basically follows the same rule set as the attributes and skills here.
So the only things that are different are you get 1 level for your moves and 1 level for each will upgrade.
I do
Okay,
feel like
well-
I do feel like the boost should give you more, but you know, who am
Especially
I?
some of the more crazy expensive ones.
Yeah, especially the ones that you have to like pay like actual like Pokesh in order to get them, or you need to evolve to get them. You know, that should be a big deal.
Well,
Agreed.
considering I bought all the way to level 4, my level 40 cost move.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, like. Then again, that actually probably makes more sense in actual Pokerole and not in Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah, probably.
We always need to remember this is just a module for Pokerole.
So I put the perform because I was like, I could put it there, but I don't know if I'll get a lot of use out of that. I almost want to subtract these 6 points, be 2 less there, to put another point in will.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Yep, you can
all,
totally do
like,
that.
Accumulated. So that can
Will,
go.
more will is always useful.
So how much is the increase for going from 3 to 4 on will?
It is 3 points per point, or 3 times your current score.
So 9.
Yep, it's 9.
Yes.
Well, yeah, no, I meant like levels.
Oh, just 1 for each upgrade.
Okay. So this was 2 less. That's 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 levels.
Night, everyone.
Hey,
Night,
night night.
They say night. Yeah. So yeah, that's 27 levels.
All right.
Nice.
And yeah, I think I'm happy with that increase.
Yep. Once you guys are done with your thingies, put them on the orange so that we can continue.
And I now have 0 available experience.
Someone is still doing his swing,
Nice.
apparently.
No, I'm done, mate. Oh, yeah, no. Grabbed the wrong thing. I grabbed it. I reached by mistake.
Giggity?
Wait, does it mean that Aries is done?
Yes. I was the first one done because I only had 9 XP, so I just put 1 point in nature and called it good.
Okie dokie Loki. I've already done level ups for the NPCs, so it should be okay.
Also,
Technically-
don't forget.
Technically, I was not supposed to do that until you guys rested, but I'm a lazy piece of shit.
Yeah, or preemptive.
And
You
don't
happen to
forget
evolve fracture. You're so close.
to and don't forget to restore your HP and will.
Yep, remember,
Yeah.
resting restores your shit.
Yes, I am going to restore my HP.
Well, I mean, when you take that ring off, it's probably gonna feel like getting hit like a truck.
I mean, you're probably right.
No, you already got hit by a truck. It was called Aggron.
True. But I mean,
Fine.
Aggron's gonna
I
feel
truck.
like he gets hit by a truck if he takes the ring off.
What the fuck kind of truck is hitting an Aggron that he feels it?
The
I
Isekai
have
truck.
no idea.
Oh yeah, by the way, so since, before we start, Striker.
Mhm.
So I was playing Mystery Dungeon yesterday, right?
Mhm.
And I got an Aggron. I managed to recruit an Aggron. He was male, and I named him after you.
Aww.
So now I have a Striker in my group.
We.
Now, I cannot actually have him in my group because I'm stuck in never-ending story-based bullshit. But, once I can, I will have you in. It's just, there's a problem. Aggron counts as very, very heavy. And because of that, I cannot have more than him in my team. He basically, apparently counts as heavy as Giratina.
Jeez.
Well,
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Yeah. Now, the heavy doesn't actually mean that he's heavy. It is basically like the numerical value given to Pokemon based on their strength. And because I'm playing randomized, it's like all over.
Oh no.
I mean, I literally got killed doing on the stream, right? Yesterday. By a fucking Minion. Do you guys know what a Minion is?
Yes.
the little teeny
Pikachu.
tiny.
Okay,
Yeah,
Minion became a
yes.
meme yesterday on my channel because one, he had fissure. He also had sheer cold, and he had a roar of time.
Oh, good God.
Fucking Minion, Minion roar of time.
Fun.
So he had
Fear.
two insta-kill moves, and he had motherfucking Roar of Time.
Fear the Pikachu knockoff.
Yep. So yeah, that was fun. And by fun, I mean it wasn't fun at all.
Did you manage to take him down?
But the problem is that the dungeon was filled with those motherfuckers.
All of them with the same move?
Yes.
Oh.
Because the way
no.
the way the randomizer works, it basically rolls for the entire species.
Oh. Ow.
I was really hoping I would get a minion. I was hoping I would get a couple minions, so that I would have an army of minions spamming Roar of Time everywhere I go. But yes. So, is everyone done?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. It is the next day! Yay! Who wants to wake up first?
Yay. I shall wake up.
There you go for an Aries.
Alright. So, Aries, you awaken
Yes.
in the morning. It is a nice day. You can hear bird Pokemon making bird noises outside. You can hear the Grookies making monkey noises outside. It is a
No
nice
more.
day.
No more constant pitter-patter of rain.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, roll me a d6 for weather.
Oh, here we go.
Maybe you will not hear any of that.
He could just control it and say it's sunny.
1. Well, I'd have to maintain that.
Second one is. One is cloudy.
Eh, could be worse.
Do I have cloudy thing here? No. Cloudy is just normal weather, basically. Just a meh weather. But yeah. You awaken, Garchomp.
Alrighty.
You can see your companions still asleep. You can see the Fracture is over here. Asleep as well.
Ah. So she did make it back.
Yeah.
Good. First things he's gonna do is he's gonna look out the window and see if the town is on fire.
Excuse me? Are you planning to set it on fire or something?
No. Just with all the nonsense that's been happening every time we visited.
It is not on fire.
Okay.
Thankfully. Oh, actually, in the room you guys are in, you can actually see that there's a group of Pokemon currently walking towards the gate, chatting with each other.
Oh. Who might they be?
You can see that, among them is a Boozle. You can see that there's a green Bitey Boy, and you can see that there's an incredibly discolored Sneasel.
Ah. This character has no idea who they are.
Yeah, they seem to be in high spirits and seem to be like talking while generally being happy about something. You can see that they're team members because of their seals.
Fair enough.
You can also see that Boozle is carrying a stick with him that seems to have cooked fish Pokemon on it.
Oh.
Delicious?
Fair enough. I mean, Garchomp himself is partial to some good cooked fish.
Yeah. Now, you would be the least confused person about that.
Yes. He wouldn't want to wake his probably very exhausted group just yet, so he's gonna let them sleep and give it a stretch and probably head for the door. Let them sleep in today.
Okay. So, you make your way to the main chamber. At the main chamber, you can actually see that Salandit is already here. Currently in the process of drinking some water. And you can also... Wait, why is Castform called Cresselia? Huh?
What?
Huh?
Yeah, why is he called Cresselia?
It's not Consume. It's Monsoon. Huh? Did I do that accidentally?
Maybe.
But yeah, You can actually see that Monsoon is here currently, talking to Salandit, who is drinking water.
I will give them both a friendly wave as I enter.
Yep, it is very difficult to miss you. You're kinda big.
I'm bigger now, even.
Yep, they both look at you, and one of them waves, and the other one waves with his body.
Hey,
Yeah,
good to see you too.
hey there. And Salandit just goes, hello, good morning.
Good morning. You guys are up early.
Monsoon just looks away and says, I couldn't exactly sleep.
That's fair. How's your team holding up?
We are probably gonna have to put them in different rooms and lock them up.
Uh, not getting too close, I hope.
I would rather not talk about it.
He just nods with that understanding look and just says, that is perfectly fair.
What about you?
Well, thankfully, the only one of us that was really hit hard was Toucannon. He's being weird, but he's mostly under control, it seems like. So, I don't think we have anything to worry too much about him and his mate. He has like a confused look on his face as he says that, and then just shakes his head and says, anyway. Well, glad to see you guys are doing well.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah, it seemed like they were pretty out of it, and here's hoping they can recover quickly.
Oh, any plan?
Well, we're definitely gonna have to go check in with our guild at some point today. But,
Yeah.
for the most part, I'm gonna let them sleep in until they actually wake up on their own, because it was a bit of a long day yesterday.
Yeah. Salandit was telling me about how Fracture came back, and she was like all worked up and such.
That gets a small sigh out of a Garchomp, and he looks at Salandit and says, did she say anything about what happened?
He looks at you and just says, well, she was kinda acting strange.
Let's just say Toucannon, in his fine wisdom as of right now, decided to send her to some Pokemon that were hitting on him and openly wanted him to join them in their room. He's going to use his wings to air quotes that.
Well, she came back and she asked if I have any flowers. So I told her I don't have any flowers. And I told her that there is a really nice meadow not too far away from here that has a pond that has nice flowers. So she went there and she returned in like couple hours, I think. And she told me that she couldn't find the flowers, so she's going to bed.
Oh. Well, that's not so bad then. Okay. She's probably a little upset at not being able to finish her master's mission, but you know what? She's probably better off for it. It was kind of late at night anyway, so... I appreciate that. Thank you.
Salandit just shrugs, it's my job.
He'll just nod at that and say, and a fine job you're doing.
Well, I'm going to return back to the room and I'm gonna make sure that they're not killing each other in there.
That get a head tilt out of him, and he's gonna say, I don't think killing is what they want to do right now.
I mean, I guess they could kill each other in the process. I mean, I'm pretty sure Lopez would.
That gets like, he opens his mouth at that, then closes it, and just says, you know what? You're probably right, knowing her.
Yeah, her and Bold have been very interesting Also, Shocker is like, oh yeah, I need to go get Audino for Shocker.
Yeah, he seems to have kind of overdosed on her pheromones, which is weird because he was only there for like, if even a few minutes.
Well, I'm
If
not.
you need, I can babysit
Well,
Toucus for the day.
I'm not entirely sure I should be talking about this, but let's just say that Shocker has had history with that sort of thing.
He's just gonna tilt his head and say, I could kind of tell he has that sort of energy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go get Audino, and then we're gonna have to like put the guys in different rooms.
Hey, at least he got help. Let's just say I've been sent on quite a few missions to collect from Pokemon who are on such things, and most of the time it doesn't work out for them like it did for him. So he's at least better off than most.
I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying that, you know, it is kind of a situation. I wish the
He's just gonna nod.
I wish the guild master would be here.
Yeah, that's fair. She seems very busy. But yeah, if you would like, I would be more than happy to keep an eye on Lucas for the day.
Oh, that would be nice. Do you know where the room is?
He'll just nod.
Okay. Well, then that would be nice of you.
He'll just nod at that and say, yeah, I needed something to do this morning anyway.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go get Audino.
He'll just nod, and once he starts heading out, Garchomp will start heading for their room.
Alright. So what about you guys? Who wants to be the next to awaken?
I'll wake up.
Alright, Toucannon.
Sit up and stretch.
You sit up, and you sit up on something soft.
I look to see what it is.
During the night, Crusalia has levitated you on top of her.
Is she still asleep?
Yes.
I will attempt to use stealth to get off of her without waking her up.
Okay, roll me stealth. I will roll her aware, alert.
So, just straight up stealth, not stealth, dexterity, and something else?
Well, yes, for stealth rolls, it is dexterity plus survival plus stealth.
Right, so it is stealth 5. That's all good.
Okay, so Toucannon.
Yes.
As you attempt to remove yourself from her bag, you hear her yawn as she awakens.
Mission failed.
sorry.
We'll get him next time.
I'm sorry for waking you.
She stretches a little bit and starts levitating again. She looks around and says, oh, I'm glad I'm finally awake.
He nuzzles her neck before hopping off.
Yep. She just kind of like stretches and just looks around again and says, well, that was one of the worst journeys I have ever done.
What happened?
Well, after I was done with Zorua, I have attempted to look into the Bolt's mind a little bit.
I nod.
That was a mistake.
Oh.
A big mistake.
A lot of turmoil?
I guess you could call it that. Anyway, I'm not actually allowed to tell of the things that I see in dreams. How have you slept?
Oh, I had lovely dreams. You were in them a lot.
She nods. I know.
She knows what depravities you dreamt of her.
Oh, no. But honestly, I can't tell if I'm awake or asleep half the time I look at you. 'Cause you're always a dream to be around.
Oh god.
She looks away. You definitely see a little bit of a blush on her. And she just shakes her head and says, "You're always like this."
You know you love it. And he just swaggers off, thing. Oh, yep. There's Fracture. Assuming Fracture's gonna sleep in because of how long she was out.
Yep, Fracture and Clubbers are still asleep.
I look over to Aggron because I have a question for him, but I'm assuming he's probably still asleep right now.
Yo, Aggron,
Yeah.
there is a loud Toucannon speaking in your presence.
I lift a single eye. As you've come to learn, Aggron is a light sleeper. Yes.
Morning, Aggron. What a lovely day.
Are you still high, or are you just hungover?
I'm just feeling the love, man.
You're still high.
So he's just gonna nod.
Well, speaking of lovely days, could you do me a favor?
Maybe, depends on the favor.
Well, actually, I gotta ask both of you.
This can't be good.
We got the awesome scarf stuff for me, but one for Bowser because we didn't know his aura.
You're probably getting looks from both Aggron and Cresselia.
Cresselia, dear, what's Clowitz's aura?
She looks at him, she nods to herself, and says, "I know what his aura is."
I think he
Short
wants
answer.
to know what it is.
I'm not sure if I can tell.
That's alright, I'll ask him when he wakes up. I wanted to buy him one of the fancy ribbons we got yesterday, the ones that make us feel big. And he just waves around the little olive scarf thing he got. What was it? Ribbon. The aura ribbon.
Right.
But I know you guys won't feel the same love as it if I take him down there, so can you take him to that lovely place?
I mean, or we could just go get him that ribbon if she wants to tell me what the aura is later.
I mean, if Clobbers is okay with it, then I will tell.
I just shrug. I don't need to go to that lovely place. I've got a lovely place right here, and he just goes and nuzzles her again.
Cresselia is just looking at the Aggron with like, send help.
I shrug and says, "Don't look at me. This doesn't. That kind of stuff doesn't do anything for me."
She opens her mouth and she basically has this like cold, calculated demeanor normally, and this just absolutely demolishes her.
I could peel him off, although that I don't know how that would fare at the end.
I do not think that Toucannon would appreciate being peeled. We usually do that to nana berries.
I mean, yes, I meant I could pull him off of you.
Oh, I mean, I can do that myself. But
But can you bring yourself to do that?
No.
You want me to?
Yes.
Alright, Toucannon, come here, and I'm going to grab him and pull him up and off.
Will Toucannon fight this?
Only in a way that wouldn't, like, hurt anyone.
Aggron, roll
So,
me,
yes.
roll me strength, Toucannon, roll me vitality.
Did my perspective change? There we go.
Wow, did my perspective change? That's deep, yo.
My. Why is my arrow keys? I don't know what's going on.
What is the button for changing camera view?
I think it's P.
Yeah, it's P.
Yeah, I tried that and. Okay, there we go.
Mine's always just been ASDW keys.
Yeah, mine is WASD as well.
Yeah, it is. For some reason, I was in not first person, but like third person perspective or something. Or what was it? It was yeah, I was in first person for whatever reason.
I don't know actually which mode I'm in.
It defaults to third person.
Yeah, like, I'm not entirely sure which mode I'm in, and I'm too scared of changing it, so...
That is 3 passes.
Well,
You win.
you peel him.
I think you are making your lady love uncomfortable, my friend.
Aw, I'm sorry. I just wanted to show the love.
She
Well,
nods.
why don't you sober up and then show these affections to her?
How do I sober up?
Cold shower is one way.
From the corner,
Lago
from the corner you hear, did someone say cold shower?
Oh, sir, do you got a cold water ability? Or just the ability to make water on command?
He looks at you, he points at his massive claw, and he just says, take a guess.
Will it hurt him a lot?
A little bit.
Okay, I'm going to hold Toucannon in front of me and says, go ahead.
He stretches and says, this is the best morning of my life. He takes aim at Toucannon. Any last words?
I love you, man.
He lowers his cannon and he just says, I couldn't do it anymore. Not after what he just said.
Mm.
I love all of you.
Oh, how do you think surf would affect this room?
I would probably put this entire place underwater.
What about me?
I'm fairly certain it would happen to any Pokemon.
Well, I meant if I use surf.
That's what I mean.
Oh, you know what? Why don't we go out somewhere not populated by a bunch of Pokemon and buildings?
I agree.
Some
You
exercise
guys
will
did
do your brain good.
Toucannon just, oh right, Floetzer, do you want to know your aura? Can we know your aura?
He tilts his head and just says, why should I care?
I want to
You
buy
want-
you the thing.
He wants to get you a ribbon that'll improve you.
He looks at you and says, am I not good enough?
I don't want
You
to
are.
get hurt.
You could be better.
I guess you do have a point there.
My aura's olive.
Anyway, yeah, I guess yeah, figure me out. Crusader looks at him and says, I mean, I already know. Then why didn't you tell them? Because...
But she wanted your permission first.
Yes, what he said. He shakes his head. You are weird.
Agreed.
Anyway, yes, I give permission. Oh. In that case, his is indigo.
Why do I feel like we knew that already?
I'm not entirely sure if you knew that already.
So, out of character, we know that companion Pokemon have similar auras to the humans that they're companions with. In character, we did not know.
Yeah.
Oh,
just-
Indigo.
I
Isn't that
remember
the same
writing
one that you got?
Crusader shakes her head. No.
Did I get that wrong?
I just remember hearing indigo before.
Yeah, see, I didn't mark this down if I told you, because I basically, for every important NPC, I have this written down because it's kind of a big deal eventually in every mystery dungeon game. You know, when every mystery dungeon game starts talking about esoteric concepts like the aura, that's when we get into like some weird shit, and it's kind of important for everyone to have that.
It might. No, I don't think it was Cosmo. Maybe. It's not a big thing then. Oh, nice.
Actually, fun fact, Cosmo has the same aura.
Yes, it's in the bloody notes. Because I remember noting down that someone in the group had indigo, but not one of the players.
So you guys may have figured out Cosmos, and you know, it just so happens that you know, the boy here has the same as well.
Boy.
Oh, we can ask Fracture if we can know hers later as well.
She's snoring.
But, yeah, but let her sleep. She's had a busy night. I asked her to do me a favor last night.
By the way, she looks like she has like muddy hands, and she has like a flower wrapped around one of her like tusks.
Did you pimp her out last night?
No, I just asked her to tell the other two that I won't be joining them about the misunderstanding of love. I mean, why would I need them when I've got Cresselia?
At this
Fred,
point,
you were
she's vibrating.
You keep flattering her like that, she's gonna turn into a completely different color.
Oh, I've got an idea of what we could do. How about we can go on a date on the beach and fly around and swim around?
What's a date?
Just two Pokemon hanging out, spending time together.
So what we are doing normally?
Yes, but more lovey.
She blinks a few times.
Man, I don't even know.
If she looks at you, Aggron, you are more reasonable. Have you ever heard of this?
Vaguely.
I want to hear Aggron's explanation of a date.
So, a lot of my friends in college did that. It's apparently where two individuals go, they have a romantic get-together with the two of them. Usually it involves some sort of meal together, and it allows them to grow closer romantically.
She tilts her head and says, "Aren't we a little beyond that?"
I don't know. I don't know your relationship.
I honestly do not know either.
Well, I don't mind what we do today, as long as I can spend it with you.
Vibrating Cresselia noises.
Oh, I know someone who has dating experience. And he just thinks to himself, inner Trumbeak, come in.
Trumbeak in your head shows up.
I don't have much dating experience. Can you help me plan a date with Cresselia?
Did you just really ask me about dating Cresselia?
I mean, you did bring her flowers once.
I explained that to you. Anyway, I don't actually have a lot of dating experience.
But you, bragged about the other two Trumbeaks and the Pidgey.
Oh, you have no idea how that works, do you?
Not a clue.
Haha, don't worry about it, kid.
Alright, it turns out, I say this out loud, it turns out Trumbeak doesn't know too much about dating either. But it's
Does
okay,
he usually
we can learn together.
Does he usually just space off for a little bit and then start spouting off something about another Trumbeak?
think Aggron's asking Cresselia.
Oh,
I'm asking anyone in the room because I haven't heard you, actively talk with your inner Pokemon before.
Cresselia just looks at you and says, I mean, he has done that before. He's probably talking to his inner spirit.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm talking to Trumbeak.
You're weird, my friend.
Well, finally someone else said it, says Clobbitzer in the corner.
By the same principles, you could probably talk to your inner Aggron.
Probably.
Cresselia might need help like she does with Zorua.
Eh.
I just hope it's gonna be a better experience than delving into the mind of Bolt. Especially right now.
You know, I think you don't have to be too worried about digging into my head.
Why?
Oh, right, I need to...
Your head seems like a kind of fun thing to dig into, actually.
I didn't know you better? That would be really, really off-putting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just giving you the heads up on that. Someone might take that the wrong way hearing that for the first time.
I didn't know. I would like to apologize.
No need to apologize. I'm letting you know as one friend to the next.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So just to just destroy the mood, Trumbeak just goes, you know, I really hope Bolt doesn't want to evolve. I really don't want to kill him.
Actually, he really wants to evolve.
Why would you kill Bolt?
Well, like I proposed back in the cave, the dungeon a few times, I'm gonna stay with Cresselia and help her with her duties. And sometimes that means having to put Pokemon down.
Right. Yeah, that's a phrase there.
Clobbitzer in the corner just says, that's a roller coaster.
Oh yeah, you were kind of away for the conversation. Yeah, me and Gavite and Cresselia got into like an argument based off of like her role as the Lady at the Lake and having certain Pokemon evolve and some of them die and stuff like that. It's a heavy, not loving situation, but
By the way, as you are saying that, Cresselia just says to herself, that's the second Pokemon that's calling me that.
Wait, what?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's kinda strange that you humans are calling me the Lady of the Lake.
I mean, they usually go to a lake to talk to you, don't they?
Yes, but it's strange, no one else does that. Just humans. I'm starting to wonder if this is connected to some kind of history thing from your worlds.
You're a lady? You're at a lake?
I think one of the first humans in my world found you in a lake. Or found a Cresselia in a lake.
She blinks a few times. It's just weird to be seen as a lady, is all.
You've always been given, Cresselias have always been given a feminine, perspective.
Well, I don't know whether you have noticed, but most Pokemon are kinda scared of me. So, to be called a lady is kinda strange. I'm usually called monster, deity, god, guardian, not a lady.
I just kind of look at her and then kind of gesture myself up and down.
You do not look like a monster.
Did we tell you that when we were approaching a town, one of the towns for the first time, I got shot at and almost killed by a sniper with a water pistol?
I would like to apologize for that.
Not your fault.
I'm just saying that I'm comparing this to Lord Rayquaza, for instance. Compared to Lord Rayquaza, you are not a monster. And even he is not exactly a monster.
I heard about a kid from where I came from who fought and captured a Rayquaza. He used it as a flying mount.
She tilts her head and says, I cannot rightfully imagine someone young defeating Rayquaza.
No, not just defeating. He captured and gave it commands.
That is rather strange.
Yeah.
Especially these
Right.
days, Rayquaza is very powerful. Much more powerful than back in the day.
Right. Well, I think I was supposed to do this when I was asleep, but I kind of like forgot because I was just too busy cuddling on you. It was nice, relaxing. Right. I just start speaking. He'll speak in character, so you guys can like interject. Right. So, Trumbeak, you're all good with me trying to like get a copy of your body so I can stay here with Cresselia?
Yeah?
Sweet.
I mean, I just kind of want my life back, that's all.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I'm still gonna try and help you with your lady situation with your Tsundere Frostlass.
I swear I'm going to change my ways after I'm back, after this experience.
Press X to doubt.
Yes. Everyone in the room doubted that.
Do we hear that his side of the conversation, or is he only speaking inside of his own head?
When he talks
No,
when he talks to Toucannon, he kinda has to like think what he says. But he can decide to say it. You guys just don't hear the other side of the conversation.
Yeah. I said before, you guys gonna hear the one-sided conversation.
I almost would rather you just kind of talk to yourself, but whatever. You do you, boo.
Yeah, so Aries got no sorry. Garchomp.
Aries?
Yeah, I know I did. Yeah, so Garchomp, me and Cresselia had a big philosophical talk about her role as a guardian and like the dangers of her trials, and well, I agree. I wish some Pokemon didn't have to die for it, but at the same time, it's the greater good. It's a complicated situation that I'm going to try and help her out with. But that also means if Bolt does come there, he most likely will have to fight or die.
Great. Excellent. Fantastic. That's not worrisome at all.
Oh, it's very worrisome. Like I said, not a loving situation, but
I was being sarcastic.
um,
It is very worrisome.
I mean, look, from what you've said, and it looks over to Cresselia, he's not totally doomed, but he should definitely not take the evolution test right now.
She nods. Not to mention, it doesn't help that he's ready for evolution.
Oh, right, there's only like one of us left. Can Fracture evolve?
Yes, she is ready to evolve.
He thinks for a moment. Is she worthy of it?
She nods.
He just sighs. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk to Fracture when she wakes up. Let her sleep because she looks tired after whatever happened last night.
Yeah, she's like mud on her hands, has like leaves all over her. She looks like she just like went through jungle.
What the hell did you have her do?
I just asked her to turn down the offer from Jolteon and Flygon for me.
Turned out what offer?
Well, I thought they were offering me to teach. I thought they were offering to teach me how to use Fly, but it turns out they were offering a threesome.
Cresselia looks at you and says, "What's a threesome?"
It's where 3 individuals have intimate relations with one another.
Oh. Oh.
Out of character. She knows what a threesome is. She wouldn't have gotten upset if she didn't know what that was.
She didn't actually know what they were implying. She just knew that it was something intimate.
Flirtatious.
Yes. Again, she's kinda out of touch if you cannot tell.
I'd like to imagine at this point the fact that he said before he doesn't need them, he's got hers, just gonna echo in her head.
Yes.
Yeah, so I unknowingly agreed to it after a misunderstanding. I didn't want to be rude and like not turn them down in person. But again, I was really, really tired, so I asked Fracture if she was willing to do it for me.
You're a little more than just tired, my friend. Still kind of
It's
are.
okay. It's okay. But I still want to learn how to fly, but I can learn from Castelia. It can be like a second date or a third date or just us together. It'll be nice. He raises an eyebrow. You're not going to want to learn how to fly as well, are you?
Crusade just looks at Aggron. Can Aggron learn how to fly?
No, I cannot learn how to fly.
Well, just because I'm from like the same kind of world you are, I didn't actually know Agrons could learn how to surf either. That was a bit of a surprise.
Well, to be fair, I was an Aggron specialist when I was a human.
I used to have a Clauncher as my Pokemon.
It's ironic, ain't it?
Klabitzer just like tilts his head and says, I don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah, like I said, it was a bit awkward.
You guys have described those weird things you throw Pokeballs in? I would not want to be in that.
I hold
he's
the
got one.
Pokeball that has the Ender of Worlds in it.
Yes.
One of these.
Those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the sequel to this campaign.
I would really not want to be in that. That doesn't seem very comfortable. I mean, it's smaller than my head.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, my
That's like-
Clauncher didn't like it either, so he'd often stay out of it. He'd help me inspect like waterways and rivers and bridges for any wear and tear, and again, just safety inspections.
I mean, to be fair, I usually didn't let my or keep my Aggron in his ball. I usually had him walking with me. He was my partner. Me and him had been together since I was a kid.
There's not a big rush to it, but I still want to go grab the stuff I ordered from Kecleon's. But there's no Kecleon's here.
Yeah.
Crusade nods. This place seems rather small.
Would you mind if we teleported to Treasure City to go pick up the Kecleon stuff and deposit whatever Garchomp has? Because I'm pretty sure he's carrying a bunch of stuff at this moment.
Yes, I'm capable of doing that for you.
Yeah, we'll go together. Well, I know what I'm doing for the rest of the day. Thanks for agreeing to help Clowitzer. I probably need to grab some money from Garchomp, though.
Oh, I'm going to go stretch myself a little bit, so goodbye, crazy people. Just opens the door.
Don't forget to go with Aggron later to the shop, the black market.
All right, we're gonna move away from this nonsense. We're gonna go back to Garchomp. Hey, Garchomp!
Yes.
You have no idea what was going on in your room while you were gone.
Nope. Right now, this would be probably still around the time when Drumbeak or Toucannon just woke up.
Yeah. So, Garchomp,
Yes.
you enter the room, and all you see is chaos.
Oh boy.
So, you see the following situation. You see Shocker in one corner, and he has put all of the hay beds around him as a shield.
Oh boy.
You can see Lupus already awake, and Bolt being literally nibbled on her tail. And you can see Brainwave being in another corner of the room, having some kind of psychic barriers around him.
Oh no. He's just gonna watch this play out for like a moment.
Yeah, you just see Lupus, you're just like running from side to side, trying to shake Bolt off. And Bolt is just like constant. It's kind of like that Pokemon that like nibbles on Slowpoke's tail.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hilarious, actually.
So he's gonna kind of just step into the room, and as like Lupus is probably sprinting past him to get away from Bolt, he's gonna just kind of scoop her up in a wing.
All right, you pick her up, and together with her, you also scoop up Bolt being nibbled on her tail.
He's just gonna look at Bolt.
Bolt's eyes are horribly, horribly pink.
He's going to poke Bolt on the nose.
You poke him on the nose. He blinks a few times and looks at you. He seems to be in a daze.
He's gonna poke him in the nose again.
You blinks a few times again. He wants to say something and then he just falls to the ground.
Ha! Mission success.
Huh? Lupus just like wiggles while you are holding her.
He's gonna then look to Lupus and just pretty much smirk and say, "Having fun yet?"
She actually frowns at you and just says, "Lupus, no, have fun."
Yeah, I can tell.
Bolt being weird.
Bolt is under Salancel's weird magic.
Both remind Lupus of brothers.
Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that.
She just looks at Bolt and just like growls a little bit.
He's gonna give her gentle pets on the head and just say, "Oh, don't worry, he's not in his right mind and he's young."
Speaking of which, Bolt is just still face planted on the floor, not moving.
He's just gonna look at her and say, "You're much bigger, stronger, and more mature now, right?"
Lupus nods.
There's a good girl. And then he's just gonna turn and walk out.
With her?
Yes, with her.
Okay. So, as you close the door, you just hear a thump, like a thud,
Oh no.
and then you hear like that sound like of like someone like cleaning a window.
Uh-huh.
You just hear it on the other side, very slowly.
Is he trying to figure out doors again?
Yes.
Good luck, buddy. Hopefully Monsoon can come by soon with Audino and she can get those three sorted.
Yeah, they have it bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brainwave has it slightly less bad, considering he can focus on those barriers.
But he's still probably out of it.
Yeah, and you have no idea what's going on with Shocker at all. Like, you only saw, like, the tip of his mane.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised he's not being more openly affectionate, but you know what? His brain is already kind of fried in multiple ways, so I wouldn't be surprised if her pheromones affected him differently.
He seems to have just created so much protection around himself that he doesn't need to look at the world.
That is fair.
Yeah, you make your way into the main hallway, and let's just say Clabitzer is here. Let's just say all of this, like only took a little bit, and this took a little longer than you probably should.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Clabitzer is here. You also see that there's someone else here.
Oh.
Yes, you can see that there is a team. It is to be currently in the process of speaking with Salandit. Yep. Salandit just in the middle of talking to them, just looks at you and says, "Ah, hello, welcome back."
He'll give Salandit another wave. And he'll also give Cloudster a nod, like, morning.
Morning. I'm here. I'm running away from Toucannon because he's weird.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of chaos between the groups right now.
What do you mean?
He's just gonna poke Lupus gently on the top of her head and say, just had to rescue her from hers.
Lupus didn't need rescuing. Lupus had it under control.
Oh, you shush.
Lupus is just trying not to hurt Bolt is all.
Exactly why you needed rescuing, so you didn't hurt him.
What's going on? Somebody just looks at this Electrike and just says, there's some things happening. Alright. Who's that? Who are these people? They're from a different guild. Uh-huh. Hey there.
He's gonna give them a wave and say, howdy, howdy.
So... You're big.
He's just gonna nod.
You know, I've never seen another one of you guys, so... You're Garchomp, right?
He's just gonna nod again.
Huh. He looks you up and down, notices your guild seals, so... Guild mates, right?
Yup. Just, out here to make a little pokash before we go back to our guild, where they rob you of pretty much every bit of pokash you have.
Oh, you from Treasure City?
He just smirks.
Ah, we were there before you.
Ah, so you're the team that suddenly defaulted to a new guild.
Yep.
He's just gonna...
Is that gonna cause any problems between us?
He just shakes his head and says, I mean, if it was, we wouldn't be here taking advantage of the same thing.
Alright, just asking. Don't want to cause any trouble, but a massive boy like you, that would be pretty bad.
He's just gonna shrug and say, nah, we're just out here to relax and take on some missions where we can actually, you know, earn a living.
How's Lucario these days?
Just as odd as he ever was.
Ah. Anything happening at the guild? Any weird things?
Well, I don't rightly know. I actually haven't been there in nearly a week.
Oh. Well, you should probably come back. They're probably worried all about you.
Yep, we told them we'd come back within a day or two after. It's a long story. We got sucked into a portal, teleported out to the continent of sand, and a bunch of nonsense out there, and now we're back. So, yeah, we're probably going to be going back there, honestly, like, within the next few moments.
You see Boozle behind Electrike saying, oh, I always wanted to go to the container of sand.
It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Really?
They own. He's just gonna nod and say, I mean, unless you like tons of powerful feral Pokemon in every dungeon you ever go to that are always trying to kill you and doing terrible things.
You see the weirdly discolored Sneasel just shiver and say, I would prefer not going there.
He's just gonna nod and say, see, she gets it.
Oh, anyway, so nice talking to you. Glad you are not angry about us leaving the guild you're from, and welcome to our guild, I guess.
He's just gonna nod and say, by the way, I mean, I'm only well, I used to be a mercenary before joining the guild, but you guys, even I know that you can work out of multiple guilds without switching guilds. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Why bother fully switching then?
Well, you see, this guild is new, and the teams here are kind of weak. Nothing personal there, Lupus. Anyways,
I just imagine she growls lightly.
a little bit, yes. And well, our team is somewhat strong, but we were not very high status in Lucario's guild. So over here, we are the strongest team. That's pretty prestigious.
You've seen the Aggron, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Well, let's just say I am the leader of a team with an Aggron and a Toucannon, if you've ever seen one of them before.
Yeah.
And obviously Clouds are there.
Well, with her
and-
waves.
It's nice to meet you, but would you believe it? We're still technically only bronze rank.
Yeah, see? That's exactly why we joined here. You know, we have a much, let's just say that we, get a little bit more of a prestige over here. Because we don't have to compete with people like you.
He's just gonna kind of smile like that and smile a bit and say, I mean, I do still plan on coming out here and working out of here every now and then, so don't get your hopes up too much.
Hopefully we will see you less here. Nothing wrong with you. Whatever, I'm not very good at talking to people.
Well, let me just put it to you this way. This is kind of like my hometown now, so I'll definitely be visiting fairly often.
Huh, a Garchomp who has a hometown in the middle of nowhere? That's kinda weird.
Yeah, well, let's just... Well, you can obviously see I'm a very different Garchomp.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be a running joke. I mean, Rivera over here is also weird. She just looks at him with like, how dare you say that?
He's just gonna look at her emphatically, like, I know exactly what you're going through, don't worry.
She sighs. But at least she's kinda like common here, you know, Sneasels and Weevils are like all over the place.
Yep.
And my species come from the Amp Plains. And Boozle, well, Boozle comes from the continent of water.
Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with your kind. Looking at Electrike.
Yeah, I assume so.
Let's just say we caused a turf war back where you came from.
Another one. That's
Yes.
weirdly common, actually.
Let's just say we kind of played both sides of the war there and probably aren't welcome back. But you know what? They can try to stop
I honestly
us.
don't think anyone is welcome there, except for, well, one of the two tribes there.
That's fair. Well, let's just say both of the major leaders out there put up missions on each other's packs and leaders, and we took both missions because they're in the same area, got double the reward.
Ah, that's smart.
But obviously, that meant that we were fighting the Shinxes and the Electrikes.
By the way, as you are saying that, in the back of the hallway, you just hear another thud on the door. You hear the sound again. It's just.
On that note, he says, looking towards the thudding, I would recommend against communicating with your other teams for the time being.
Oh, how come? Is it what Salandi was talking about, that they've been affected by something?
He's just gonna nod and say, let's just say there's the local black market dealer. She has special powers that affect the minds of others, and sometimes it lasts a lot longer for others. So, if you ever go there, try to send your females in and stay out yourself, or if you have to go in, keep your time there as physically limited as possible.
He just looks confused. He looks at Sneasel, who just nods to herself and says, yeah, I know who he's talking about. Huh. Well, I guess we'll have to check it out at some point. She just shakes her head. Maybe she probably not.
If you go, I highly recommend just sending Sneasel in to do the business for you, and just under no circumstances should you go in unless you are resistant to poison like me.
She actually shakes her head a lot and says, no, I'm not going back to that place.
I guess that's fair. Then someone else who's either immune or resistant to poison, so like metal types and ground types. And
She actually looks at it and says, she tried to sell me to some kind of lady at Snows.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, some kind of lady that's looking for Pokemon that are weird. And she's also looking for like weird ancient human technology.
Right. She's trying to get her hands on Pokemon like us. Right. That's a fair point, and yeah, probably not you. But just honestly, considering your party, don't go there at all unless you can find a representative for your group who is female or steel type.
Yeah. I will do my best to prevent these guys from getting affected by her.
I mean, if they don't go in at all, then they won't be affected, so. But anyway.
This topic is getting weird. We're just gonna go back to our room.
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, so, like I said, just steer clear of the other team that's in here for now, and you'll be fine.
If they try anything, I'm gonna beat them up.
I would prefer you don't beat them up. Just, right now, they're locked up in their room, just don't go in.
You hear another thud.
Jeez.
And then you just hear...
Anyway, good luck to you guys. And he's just gonna head for the door.
Alright. Stomp, stomp. Stomp, 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 stomp.
And for now, he's going to take a look at the bounty board just for fun, really, not really to take an actual mission.
No, yeah, I was gonna say not again.
Well, there is a mission.
He's just gonna look at it.
It
Unless it's something like absolutely amazing, he's not gonna bother.
it is a bounty on Lupus.
Oh boy.
Yep. So it is a bounty to capture a Buchiena that lives at Capim Town. Disclaimer alive.
He's going to make a point to Lupus of grabbing that, crinkling it up, and throwing it away.
She just looks at it. You can definitely tell that she is not very happy. Lupus wonders how many Pokemon know about this now.
Well, I mean, if we have to, we can keep you safe for a while.
Maybe,
No, I'd never
Maybe
let anyone take you.
maybe Lupus should leave.
Absolutely not. You're not going anywhere.
But Lupus endangering town. Endangering pack.
Yes, but I don't care about the town or the pack. You're my best friend, and I'm not gonna let anything happen to you.
She just sighs. Why cannot Lupus be free?
You can. It just seems it's gonna take a lot more work to become free than either of us expected. But just know, I've got your. I'm here with you the whole way.
But Lupus was free for so long. Why did it all come back?
It's according to them. It's because they are expanding.
Why?
So I guess it was.
Why expand?
He didn't really go into much more detail than that.
She shakes her head. Old pack is silly. And dangerous.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Don't worry, we'll find out some way to figure things out. If we have to, we'll talk to them, and I will be there with you."
She nods.
But for the time being, how do you feel about going to Treasure City with me?
She tilts her head. Treasure City? Why Treasure City?
He's gonna kind of just take his his badge off his chest and show it to her. That's technically our guild, so we gotta kind of check in.
She shakes her head. Lupus has to be with Pack.
Oh, I'm not gonna kidnap you for more than most of a day.
She looks at the
He-
guild and then she says, "But Lupus could take break from Bolt."
He's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be recovering anytime soon." And he's gonna give Cosmom a gentle pat on the head and say, "And this amazing little guy here can teleport us back and forth at will. So there's literally no travel time."
Huh. Powerful little guy. Okay, give me a second.
He's just gonna nod.
I'm sorry, that was my neighbor.
Ah, called it.
God damn it, you called it.
Yes.
Yeah, he needed to talk to me. He was reminding me that the headset is only borrowed and he's gonna need it back in a few.
Ah,
That means I'm gonna have
that's how
to...
you're handling that situation.
Yeah, see, I don't have cash for a new headset. So, yeah.
I can fix that.
Motherfucker Mona, like, I wanna say no. I really wanna say no.
I would also help.
God damn.
Help get you a good headset. You know, me and Mono together can donate to get you a good headset.
Everything in my fucking bones says no, but I might not be able to, like, get this because, like, I'm not getting paid by Twitch until, like, next month.
We'll talk about it after this session.
Okay.
Yes.
God damn it. I hate this.
But anyway.
Anyway, session. Yeah, the important part. But yeah, so while Garchomp and Lupus are doing their thing, the group inside the guild. You have no idea about the thing happening over here. And you guys have no idea about the thing happening over here. What do? Yeah, Mono?
I'm thinking, I've already agreed to go out with Cresselia, and if Fracture's still just gonna sleep, then yeah, I'm just gonna go out with Cresselia and enjoy the day.
You're kinda guessing that Fracture sleeps a lot.
Yeah.
Like her life
Like,
before this was guarding, hunting, and sleeping.
I don't want to know the answer, but I can imagine like the question of, do you think she misses eating shinks?
I mean, it was her common food, so probably.
Which is side-eyes Bolt. It's like, tasty.
I mean-
Probably be a delicacy.
I mean, to be honest, like, vast majority of this guild would probably seem really tasty to her. I mean, you know, this Sneasel over here, this Electrike, I mean, look at all of that meat on that, you know. Look at Boozle. Look at Salandit, you know, that's just a gecko.
I mean, look, we're walking around with a bloody lobster here that, honestly, in real life, I would probably try and eat. Because can you imagine the amount of meat in that claw?
Okay, that's evil. Please don't do that. We are not eating clawed, sir. You know, the horrifying thing is Toucannon, you know, before you became, like, in control, probably ate a cloncher or two in his life.
No, I checked. They are strictly berry-based. They eat fruits and berries.
Oh yeah, I remember looking that up and I totally, like, forgot what the diet of your Pokemon is.
Yeah, it's mainly berries, and then they tend to shoot the seeds at people.
So I
It's
assume they
quite
also eat,
fun.
like, nuts and such. I mean, where
Yeah.
they exist, there's shit tons of, like, basically coconuts and such. Or, you know, the
Yeah.
berries that are basically coconuts, and there's nana berries everywhere, orange berries, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's the cool thing about Pokemon, there's so many berries.
I already did the whole thing. Like, my Pokédex entry is literally, my Pokemon goes around shooting things with its beak, and it can, like, shoot perfect, like, holes and stuff through boulders. Same with Clawitzer. Clawitzer goes around shooting birds in the sky, so they just like to shoot at each other every now and then.
But yeah, so what do you guys want to do? Also, Striker has not moved his hand in a while. I assume he's not here.
I'm here.
Oh!
I've just been chilling and listening.
Jesus fucking Christ, but you just suddenly moved your hand, I like actually jumped in real life.
No, I've just been vibing and listening.
I just got a fucking, like, jump scare.
Nice.
It's like, imagine mentioning, like, I don't know, like Michael Jackson, and then Michael Jackson appears in front of you.
Beep, beep.
Yeah, basically. Like, you open a trash bin, there's Michael Jackson in it.
Wait, black Michael Jackson or white Michael Jackson?
Why not both?
All right.
No.
Well, yeah. Like I said, I'm just gonna head out with Cresselia and have a little bit of a date on the town. Go to the beach, maybe.
Alright.
And I'm gonna go and make a visit to Espeon.
So, before you guys actually do that, you know, you guys like leave the room and such, you can see that there's a lot of people in the main hall. Like, my god, that's a lot of people.
Hey, what? Sneasel's dark type, right?
So, fun fact, this is a Sneasel that is incredibly discolored and has like a flowery ribbon around one of her ears. And she's like very whitish pinkish.
Huh.
This is a fairy type Sneasel.
That's kind of weird. Does it like replace its dark type with fairy type, or
Yes.
So it's an.
She's not even dual type. She's literally just fairy.
Wow.
Oh, that means
Interesting.
yeah, Cresselia can be hidden from all of them.
Yeah. No one here actually knows about Cresselia. So yeah, when you guys turn around, you guys see the group just kind of like turn around. And the Electrike, you know, just waves at you guys. And then he looks at Aggron and says, huh, there he is.
What?
The big guy.
I look around as if I'm wondering if they're referring to someone else.
I'm talking about you,
I
man.
don't think I'm that big.
No, you're just a Toucannon. I've seen, like, loads of you, but... Man, Aggron, that's a rare thing to see.
I like to wander.
Yeah, that makes the third Aggron I've seen in my life.
Yeah, I don't really care for sleeping for long periods of time.
Yeah. So... Where did you come from, man? Are you related to Aggron in Treasure City by any chance? Do you know how to bake?
No. No. I'm more of someone who likes to learn and research about things.
Ah. Well, I would like to say hello to you.
Well, hello.
We are Team Starshine.
We are Team Horn.
Ah, I wonder why.
We met on a place called Mount Horn.
Oh, I thought it's because of... he points at your horns.
I mean, that was a second purpose, and we found it funny.
So so when I'm reading from the script, I just saw Star, and I was like, ah, Starshine, obviously. No, they're Star Chasers. You are right. Oops. I'm pretty sure Striker knows how difficult it is sometimes to speed read a script,
Oh yeah.
even though I'm the one who wrote it. That's weird.
I'm gonna have
I mean,
to be learning
still.
that. I'm gonna have to learn that skill pretty soon myself. So
Honestly, sometimes it's even worse when you're speed reading your own things because you're like, yes, I know this is exactly how it's supposed to be written, and then you look at like, oh.
Yeah, it's,
Oh, I
it's
screwed
because
that up.
I'm less likely to doubt myself. Okay, so, sorry, Rubber's time, they're Star Chasers, not Starshine.
Star Chasers. That's yeah.
Oh, there's the...
Any particular reason you have it? As that name?
well, there is a long story. Well, actually, not a long story. It's because me and Vera over here, we actually met in a place called the Star Cave. And she was essentially looking. He looks at her for stars in a star cave. Where there are no stars, there's gems that look like stars.
Are a lot of teams named after where they met?
Sometimes it depends. And Buzo over there, he joined us later. He's not actually from here, he's actually from the continent of water.
That might be an interesting place to visit.
Yep, it's a really nice place.
There's a lot of places to swim there.
Buzo in the back just nods. I mean, it's kinda in the name.
Well, yes, but at the same time, I don't want to make assumptions because I've seen some people name things ironically just for shits and giggles.
I mean, who would ever do that? It sounds kinda stupid.
You would be surprised.
In real life, is a reminder of Greenland?
Or Iceland?
Oh my fucking god. Or Vineland, you know, the colony that the Vikings made in USA.
Right?
Just my freaking god. Oh, the fact that orange and tangerines have mixed up names when it comes to color.
Right?
Have you ever like thought about it, by the way, that what we know as orange is not named, the color is not named orange but tangerine, and tangerine, the color of tangerine is called orange?
I'm wondering if at some point, before it got widespread, a box of the two got mixed up.
Yeah.
And so we have a box that says oranges that had, the tangerine colored one, and that's just how we've known them.
I honestly don't know. I'm wondering if there's like some kind of like scientific stuff to this. Anyway, back to the thing. Buzo just looks at it and says, "Well, I come from a place called Lively Town. It's a port town, really nice. Has a big castle."
My home had a lot of water too. A couple of big ports.
Oh. I've never heard of any Aggrons living on the continent of water.
It wasn't continent of water. A place called Sinnoh.
Never heard of Sinnoh. You guys heard about it? They both just shake their heads.
Yeah, it's kind of a long ways off.
Hey guys, do you wanna visit this Sinnoh place? They both actually nod. Electro just looks at you. Hey, how do we get to this Sinnoh place, man?
If you find out, if you could let me know, I'd really appreciate it, because I have no idea how to get back home.
What do you mean? I mean, you probably go there by boat or something.
I shrug and says, I woke up at the base of Mount Horn.
What do you mean you woke up?
I woke up at the base of Mount Horn.
Huh. I don't know what's going on with that. By the way, as he says that, you guys hear like a thud, and then you hear.
Okay, what's that going on over there? As I look where the thud is.
Klavitsa just looks at you guys, just as has been happening for a while now.
Yes, I've been trying to ignore it, but it keeps happening, so I'm wondering what it is.
I don't know. Garchomp said something about it.
Oh right. Where is Garchomp?
He just left.
Oh, yeah. You might need to borrow some money for the ribbon later.
Yeah.
Do you have enough money?
I mean, I have some.
We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, it's nothing to worry about later. He just give in his head like, okay, let's continue on, Cresselia.
Yeah, she just nods. Oh, if you guys ever figure out how to get to that Sinnoh place, tell us. We would like to explore it. I mean,
Yeah.
we come from a guild where for a little bit, we were called explorers rather than guildmates.
Well, if you ever also figure it out, if you wouldn't mind sending me a message, I'd appreciate it.
Alright. Oh, I'm glad that we could meet, and hopefully we can meet in the future and help each other out in dungeons and such.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
I mean, getting some help from a massive Aggron and apparently a massive Garchomp, that sounds like we would make any mission really easy.
You would think so. You would think so. I know it says some days not so much.
I mean, to be honest, every mission is easy for us. He just like makes like a weird grin as his two companions behind him just shake their head and sigh.
Must
Hey,
be
that
nice.
that Civil War thing in the electric amps, was that
The amp
that was
planes?
the second mission we did? Yeah, was that the second mission we did?
I think so. Second or first, actually.
Yeah, we encountered Zapdos during that.
Wait, you
Kinda just
wait. You met Zapdos?
Yeah, he was there being amused.
What have you done?
Yeah,
A lot of things.
I've only seen Zapdos
Yeah.
once.
there was like 15, 20 Shinx and a whole bunch of Electrikes, and everybody was fighting.
I assume Electrikes won because Electrikes are the best.
We actually didn't stay for the conclusion because we completed our job.
Oh,
Yeah, we had like two missions. One to take out the leader of the Shinx. What Pokemon was he?
Luxray?
Lux. I think it was the second evolution. Well, either way, we took out one of the evolutions of the Shinx, and we also had the other mission to take out a certain number of Electrikes.
huh. Are they now doing bounties against each other?
Yep, it sounds like they
Yep.
put bounties on each other.
Hmm. The place is getting worse by the minute, I guess. At least back in the day, they actually at least just fought each other, but now they are getting guilds involved.
Yeah.
I guess I'm glad we left. Don't want anything to do with that place. He shakes his head.
Well-
The people there, they're not like me.
Most of them are nice, except for Team Darkseid. I hate Team Darkseid.
Oh, Team Darkseid.
know-
I remember Team Darkseid. They're really cool.
Yeah, I think you just got off on the wrong foot with them, really.
By the way,
Possible.
the discolored Sneasel just shakes her head and says, except that Sneasel, she really doesn't like me. She says that I think she calls it bad blood. It's because my
Poor
mom.
Lots.
It's because my mom was on a Sneasel.
I just gestured at both of us. Well, pretty clear that like neither of us are pure blood Pokemon either.
Yeah, Electrike
Nothing wrong with that.
just shakes his head and says, "We don't care about it. As long as you guys are strong, that's the only thing that matters."
But again, it's also good to not just be strong. You gotta be kind and share love.
I mean,
Here we go with love again.
I mean, on some level, I understand. I mean, me and Boozer in the back over there, we are already ready to evolve, but we have decided not to evolve because Sneasel cannot evolve.
I kind of just side-eye Cresselia, wanting to confirm that.
She just nods.
In my-
In your head, you hear her say, "She is broken. She cannot evolve."
Are you guys sure she can evolve at all?
I don't know. We went to that lake place, the luminous spring, and a voice said that she will never be able to evolve. So we have decided to never evolve with her because we are a team, we are friends.
That's nice of you guys. Camaraderie.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of team would we be if we evolved and we would not, she would not be able to evolve with us?
He's actually gonna go over and just like start give him a hug.
Hey,
See, that's the
hey, no,
That's the love one.
no. He growls. No hugs.
All right, fine.
So
I look to the other two. Do you two want a hug?
Sneasel opens her arms.
I go and hug Sneasel.
She gives you a big hug. she's actually really like, she's like very fluffy and very soft. Weirdly for a Sneasel.
Well, Toucannon's really soft because of the swallow part. His feathers feel more cottony than like feathery.
Yeah. As you're hugging Sneasel, Boozer just like jumps on you guys and just hugs you from up. Electra is just like, ew.
I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna remember you guys. You guys are nice.
Anyway, could you like stop being like all like sweet and disgusting over there?
I mean,
By the way-
I want to point out, we went to Salazzle's yesterday.
Sneasel while hugging Toucannon just says, yeah, we heard.
Okay, yeah, that's mostly why he's so. I mean, he's always been kind of affectionate, but it's just kind of ranked up today.
It's okay. I can sense the poison in him.
Yeah,
Actually-
they're gonna go push me into the ocean.
Actually,
Yep.
I can do this. She flicks her fingers, pulls out a bell, and rings a bell. Toucannon,
Yeah.
you are healed.
Oh.
Neil Bell.
Huh? He takes a step back and brushes himself off. Oh, sorry for hugging you so suddenly, but thank you.
No, it's okay. I like to be hugged. You can hug me
I like
anytime you
getting
want.
hugged as well. Thanks, but I've got somebody else I like to hug.
Oh,
He goes back.
so kind of, you know, someone in your heart, maybe? She says, smiling.
Yeah.
Toucannon just smiles and side eyes the empty air next to him.
She just blushes and looks away. Oh, I get it. I can see straight into your heart. It's a big heart, by the way.
Thank you.
Anyway, so like I said, we are gonna be going back into our rooms before I puke from all of this sugary stuff.
What was that bell you just used?
Oh, it's one of my abilities.
Yeah, that's Heel Bell.
Oh,
I can also do
yeah,
this.
we were-
I can also do this. She says as she creates a wave of healing.
I kind of side eye Clowitzer because this is the.
Cloudster looks away.
I'm gonna miss getting healing.
Ah. Hey, do you think you could teach Clowitzer that?
I mean, maybe I could. I would kind of appreciate it, yeah. Yeah. After we get some rest, we just returned from a mission.
Oh, yeah, no rush. I'm assuming that was healing pulse.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, although if it's not too much trouble because the others were much more affected than us. Shocker and Bolt are still under the that effect of that drug
Influence?
influence.
Oh. In that case, I could totally do that. I could totally go and grab them.
Yeah, Shocker had a really bad reaction to it.
Yeah. After we get some rest, I will fix them.
Alright, thank you.
But yeah,
In my head, I just asked Priscilla, would you still like to go to the beach?
she nods.
Alright.
But yeah, you know, Bai just looks at you guys and just says, well, we are going, so enjoy yourselves. Don't get yourselves in trouble too much.
Oh, our group doesn't get into dangerous trouble situations.
Yeah. We are gonna be, in the room, we have a flag to paint.
Flag?
Oh yeah, so while we were on a mission, we found a really good stick. And we found some glove. We are gonna be painting the flag of this guild. We are gonna be carrying it around.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the Sneasel just says, we kinda did that back in the day, and, well, it's time to do it again, I guess. It's got a bites
I
thing.
looked at Aggron. Can we do that for our guild when we get back? Keep on that tradition?
We can look and try. Not exactly our place to, change things.
I mean, actually, if you guys want to do that, Electric, just pulls out a piece of cloth that haphazardly has a Wigglytuff's guild symbol on it. I mean, if you want to, we are no longer part of the guild, so you could keep it.
I happily take it. Thank you.
He just gives it to you. It's better for someone to actually wave this around. Anyway.
I'm assuming that's not a bagged item. It's just a.
Yeah, it's just a it's just a vanity item.
Okay. I'll write that on my sheet and I'll just get a little notepad for it later.
Oh, we are off. So goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Yeah, they just make their way over here. Clavitzer just looks at you guys and says, "Oh, that was definitely a situation. You got in the distance. You guys here fought."
Okay. I'm gonna track that down. I'm curious what that is.
Well.
Could I roll like alert?
You really do need to roll anything. It's very obvious where it's coming from. Especially because it happened like 5 times now.
I'm gonna go to where I think it is.
Alright. Make your way to a door.
I'll knock on the door.
You knock on the door. On the other side of the door, you just hear mumbling like...
Is everyone okay in there? I'm going to open the door and see what's going on, because lots of noises and thudding sounds are coming from in here. I'm going to assume that that's a confirmation that you're allowing me in, and I'm going to open the door now, and I will do.
You open the door, and as you open the door, Shinx just like kind of slides outside of the door, face first on the floor.
What room was that?
Huh?
Was that just their room?
Yes.
Okay. Well, at least that wasn't a closet you were just shoved into. You doing okay there, buddy? And I poke him in the face.
You poke him in the face, he just looks at you, and he looks like someone who has done way too many drugs for the first time in their life.
Maybe you shouldn't go to Salazzle's again.
But she's nice.
Yeah, but it's not good for you.
Oh, Bolt, how was your sleep?
It was nice. There was that weird moon lady.
He says, well, she's probably right there.
She actually stayed in the main room. Just talking to Clavitzer right now. She also tried to help me with Zora, but in the end, it went weird.
Oh. I'm sorry.
She taught me many things. And then I woke up and Lupus was looking really nice. So, something in my head told me that I should nyom her, so I nyommed her.
Oh boy. Did you ask permission first?
No,
Well, you should probably do that next time, because it's rude otherwise.
it's okay.
Oh?
No, she does it to Shocker as well. By the way, in one corner, you guys can see what probably is Blitzel. He basically moved all of the hay beds into a corner around him and created like a barrier of hay beds. And in the other corner, you can see a route have a literal barrier of like psychic energy. Now, you do not know what Blitzel looks like right now, but you can see that a route is just kind of holding his belly, and he's just like kind of like in a fetal position on the floor, in very obvious discomfort. This is bad. they are having it bad, my dude.
Yeah, maybe we should have someone come and check up on you later.
It's okay. Monsoon already went to get Odino.
Right.
Who's
Well,
Odino?
She's a really nice lady.
well, why don't you stay in your room until they come by, or maybe this nice Sableye after they rest might come by and help you out as well. All right?
Sableye?
Or not Sableye.
Weasel.
Sneasel.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
fine.
sorry, you meant Sneasel.
They're both darker typed
Uh,
things that.
Still on the floor, he just nods and he just says, I wonder if the Sneasel wants to be bitten.
Why don't you stop
Yeah.
fighting people without asking?
I don't know, it feels right. It feels
But-
like what I'm supposed to do.
Will you do me a favor and at least ask next time?
I will try.
Yeah, you need to do better than try, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Just remember, everyone's got their limits, and you need to make sure that you're okay with those.
Okay.
And if they say no, that means no.
He smiles while still like a half face planted on the floor, and he just says, You sound what I think Daddy would sound.
It's probably because that's what my dad told me.
I think Daddy would really like you.
I guess I hope so, my friend.
If only he wasn't asleep.
Yeah, well, that's okay. And I give him gentle pats because this isn't awkward at all.
But everyone says that he's actually dead, but they don't understand.
Has he ever been awake?
He was awake at some point.
You know what? You go and rest, and we will have a more of this kind of conversation when you're not high off your ass from, Salazzle pheromones.
I cannot get up. Could you push me in?
Yep, and I will just kind of pick him up and lay him back down, and just pat him on the head again.
Thank
And
you.
There.
When I was against the door, I couldn't get out, so the only thing I could do was hit the door with my face. Oh my god, I couldn't say that with a straight face. I'm sorry.
Would you like me to lay you down on a bed?
I can't. Shocker took the bets. He's scared
You know what?
He's scared of the light.
I'm going to pick him up. Are we gonna stay in here another night, or are we done at this point? Do you know?
I don't know. Ask Toucannon.
Toucannon, are we staying another night?
I mean, nothing's stopping us from staying another night.
I'm just gonna take him into the room that we were staying in and lay him down on the bed I was staying on.
Okay.
Toucan just starts thinking, "Alright, so, well, I'm going to spend the day with Cresselia. Yeah. Later on, Launcher's going to learn Healing Pulse from the Sneasel. You guys are going to the Black Market later. I'm going to teleport back to Treasure City to get some stuff and then come teleport back here. Yeah, that's about a day's worth of stuff, and then we can sleep here tonight again. What happens in what order is really up to you. Like, we could stay another day, we could stay another 2 days. I don't mind either way.
Yeah, I guess it'll kind of be down to our fearful leader.
Oh, by the way,
You want me to call him?
I added the names of the team members over here, by the way, if anyone wants to look at them.
I just asked, do you want me to call him?
Now let's go about and do what else. You go on your little date. I'm gonna go check up on a friend, and I'm gonna set this guy on my bed and call it a good.
Wait, did you have the money for Clower's stuff, or do we actually need to go and find him later? And again, like, we've got 2 days, so it's not an issue.
I don't have the money specifically.
Like I said, we can 2 days. It really does. We're not in a big rush. It's fine.
So, even though Brainwave has very obvious stomach ache, when you guys start leaving the room, he waves at you guys.
Wave back.
Even though he's in pain, he's trying to be nice.
Well, that's pleasant of him.
But yeah, you guys find your way back in the main room, and yeah, it seems like Klobitzer and Corsair were in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah, well, we're back.
Ah, hello there.
Turns out that banging noise was a bolt.
Is he okay?
He's laying down on my bed right now.
Oh, is he okay?
He needs some alone time, cause he's being a little overly affectionate with everyone.
Aren't he like a kid?
Uh-huh.
Huh. Alrighty then.
He might be physically mature enough to have certain biological feelings, but yeah, he's not mentally mature enough.
By the way, when you say that, Corsair looks away and says, I would know.
Yes, I believe you would.
Yes, I do.
Alright, well, you two go enjoy your date. Hauser, you want to come with me while I go check up on Espeon?
I mean, I have nothing better to do.
Cool.
Oh, so I had a question about the whole Sneasel not being able to evolve thing.
She looks at you.
Is there anything we could do to help them?
She shakes her head and says, it is just an unfortunate thing, but she cannot evolve.
What if we found those Arceus tears? Was that not gonna help?
She thinks for a moment and says, I guess maybe those could help. I mean, his will would probably be strong enough. But sometimes,
I'll keep that in mind.
but sometimes Pokemon are born, and they are born a little broken, like a table that is missing one extra leg. And sadly, the Sneasel there, well, she is a little broken. Probably something it's probably something to do with the one that was one of her parents.
Well, luckily they have a lovely support group from their friends.
Yes, they seem to be very good friends together.
But you know, if we do come across that really rare tier item again, I'll definitely think of offering it to them. It's not like any of us need to evolve anymore. Yeah,
That's true.
Let's head to the beach.
That would be lovely.
Well, I mean, yes. You guys have fun, alright? Don't get into too much trouble.
Okay. So we have the beach episode over here. We have Garchomp doing his thing. We have Monsoon looking for Audino. And Klobitzer and Aggron are gonna be going to Espeon.
Depression.
Yeah?
We're going to depression.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But I've always been an honest sort, so
Fracture's gonna wake up alone in this room and be like, what?
I do.
Oh no, you guys left Shinx with Fracture.
Hey, look, breakfast.
Yum yum yum
You're
yum.
going to be fine.
Who's gonna be bitey who?
Yes.
Oh,
That may have been a mistake.
hey, she knows we've met and talked to and cared for Bolt. Hopefully, she can make the connection that he's not emergency food.
Ha! Also, by the way, have you guys figured out who are parents of Vera?
No,
No.
Okay.
we're not. We've established that we are not a very puzzle orientated group.
It's okay, I'm just asking you, like, because it's gonna be obviously a much more bigger deal for Sunstruck. But I'm just, interested in case you guys got it, like, super fast or something.
Unfortunately, I'm not thinking too deeply about it because Aggron is going to think too deeply about it.
Makes sense. But yes, you guys. So, who should we go with first? Should we go with the beach episode? Should we go with Garchomp and Lupus? Or should we go with Aggron and Clovisser?
Well,
Garchomp and Lupus. It's been a minute since they've had a go.
well, so upon seeing Aggron and them leaving, he would actually like motion to Aggron because he's still standing right outside the guild, just reading the bounty board for fun.
Oh, so actually both groups would see you.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't aware you were that close.
Yeah, I honestly thought that you would, like, I don't know, just eventually start vibing away.
Oh,
No.
hey,
Not yet.
Garchomp.
Oh,
Hi,
guys.
buddy.
I was
I'm
actually
back.
just about to head back in and check on you guys.
Huh.
Yeah,
He's gonna give
I'm all
Lucas...
better now.
Yeah, I can tell you're not kissing and smooching on Cresselia anymore,
Or anything that moves.
or anything that moves. Anyway,
Still offer hugs if you want them.
anyway, before anything else, just so you guys know, he's gonna hold out Lupus, and he's gonna say, "We are kidnapping her for the day."
Lupus
Then he's gonna-
Lupus has been kidnapped a lot lately.
And then he's just gonna tuck her under his arms again, and give her
Is it
gentle
because of Bolt?
scritches. He's just gonna nod.
Well, Bolt's in our room right now.
It's
Wait.
fine.
You guys don't think Fracture's gonna eat, right? She knows not to do that, right?
I am not going to think about that. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Oh boy. Alright, well, anyway. I was actually just about to catch you guys and propose the idea of heading back to Treasure City real quick.
I mean, I was wanting to go check up with Espeon real quick after everything we learned last night.
I'm fine accompanying you for that.
I mean,
Um,
I guess if you want.
I was gonna spend like the day hanging out with Cresselia on a date, and Garchomp wanted to learn Healing Pulse from a lovely fairy Sneasel we met.
That's fine then. If you guys want to do that, it just can be me and Aggron once he's done talking to
Oh well, the
Espeon.
team Star Chasers they're gonna go take a rest now, so that's probably later this afternoon.
Alright. Well then, I'm sure he's probably gonna want to tag along with you anyway.
Kind of just wanted it to be the two of us. But yeah, could we have some money so Cloetta can also get one of those aura ribbons?
He just kind of shrugs and says, I mean, if you want want, we can just split up the funds now.
I mean, we were gonna I was gonna like ask Priscilla if we could like teleport back to Treasure City to like get the stuff from God damn it. To get the stuff from Kecleon's and maybe deposit some stuff that you were carrying. But if you want to like head back tonight anyway, then that's not really needed.
Yeah, I planned on heading back actually pretty much right as soon as we finished talking to Espeon. Because I did kind of I kind of did promise Lucario that we would check in given everything that's happened to us.
I mean, you could also send a mail for check-in, can't you?
Yeah.
Or were you meaning a
I-
personal
he
check mail?
wants it in person. I have already
Yeah.
sent Wonder Mail.
Of course he does.
Well, I suppose you could always send Sneasel a message later tonight, and then we could just teleport back for Cloud's lessons then.
That's fine.
But yeah, no, I'll leave the funds up to you guys. We'll see you later today.
Alrighty.
All right. So the beach episode is on the way, basically. What about you guys?
Like I said, I'm going to Espeon. If
And I am
Garchomp,
accompanying him.
yeah, if Garchomp wants to join, he's more than welcome. But oh boy, this is going to be potentially heavy.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of those lately, so I am prepared.
Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, you guys make your way to Espion's. By the way, it is getting kinda cold.
Yeah, I figured it was around that time of year.
You know, like, it's definitely not like whatever winter would be a mystery dungeon, but it's getting colder. It's definitely not the weather that you guys started in.
Like going into fall.
Yeah, it's like,
mid-fall.
yeah, it's basically like mid-fall, except you're in a jungle, so you cannot see the trees be affected by this.
I suspect it's going to affect Garchomp more than it's going to bother me.
Yeah.
I'm not a big
Yeah.
fan of it either.
Well, you're also on your date, so
You're gonna be anything but cold.
True.
giggity.
So I think it was just convenient to double up flying lessons in the date because we really don't care how much time we take with things.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys. You make your way to Espion's. Espion's shop is open. And you can actually hear that there are sounds of working from inside.
Oh, joy. I'm interrupting regular business.
It's bad news.
Yeah.
Bad news.
But it's better to rip the band-aid off than let it fester and sit. It's been festering long enough for her. And I will go into the front door.
As you're walking in, you get a gentle pat on the shoulder from Garchomp, and he kind of just quietly says, "I'm here with you."
Yeah.
So, you go inside, and you can see, you can see Espion, but you also see someone you did not expect.
Oh?
So, there's Espion. And then, you guys can see... Second.
Umbreon?
Who?
Umbreon?
No. You guys can see...
Oh.
a Frostlass.
Alright, they would instantly know which if it's the process they've met or not.
It is not the first lesson you guys have met. And you can see that Espen is currently levitating what appears to be a really nice looking white and blue dress for her.
Oh, that's pretty.
Garchomp looks wary.
Yep, Espen just looks at you guys and says, give me a moment, I actually have a customer here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we can wait.
But yes, it should be exactly according to what you wanted. Thank you. Here you go. She gives her a big pouch of Pokesh. Thank you very much. I hope you will use me again. And yeah, Fursula just takes it, and she starts floating away.
I will wave at the Espionage or the Frostlass as she leaves.
She turns towards you. She smiles and says, "Could you do something for me?
What's that?
Could you please come to my wedding?"
That's a little random, but I guess.
I mean, the one that's gonna be at the wedding, he doesn't have many family members anymore.
I mean, where and when is it?
She thinks and says probably in about a week, maybe sooner.
I'll shrug, look at Garchomp, and says, I'm fine going to a wedding.
Do you know us?
Yes.
Who are you marrying?
I suppose just like looks at this and says, "Oh, you guys know each other? That's wonderful."
She apparently knows us. I don't know you, but that's fine. I'm always down to get to know someone. Yes?
You're getting a poke from Klabitzer, and he looks at you and his eyes are saying that it's her.
Ah, okay, you're that Frostlass.
She smiles.
Just a reminder to Aries, you do have Wondermail.
You aren't referring to our friend in this wedding, are you?
Yes. Of course it is him.
Have you proposed to him?
Yes.
Did he accept the proposal?
I think so.
Do you think so, or do you know so?
I'm fairly certain. Whether he knows, then I do not know.
That's not a yes.
Then I will say yes.
How about you wait until you get an actual answer before you start planning a wedding?
It is alright. No one has ever said no to me.
Have you given them a chance to?
No. Espérance just looks very confused, like what situation she just found herself in.
Oh, yeah.
In my head, I'm just gonna think at Espeon, and I'm pretty much just gonna, like, relay a summed up version of what's happening with Trumbeak and her.
All Espérance says is, oh.
Well, if he gives an actual answer, then I'll be there. If, not, well, then you've obviously got the answer.
She smiles and says, "Do not worry. I'm never denied."
Oh, there's always a first for everything, ma'am. Always a first for everything.
I mean, his father didn't deny me.
Again, I don't think you gave him a chance.
You guys just hear Klabitzer, like, preparing a shot.
I'll tap him on the shoulder, on the claw, and say, "Don't get ahead of ourselves.
Not in public.
We are having a civil conversation about differing ideals on courtship."
He just looks at you and just says, "We could end it right here, man."
Do you really think you could?
He just looks at her, looks at you. He stops charging.
Cloudser would know that Trumbeak wants to free his alive father.
Yeah, Klabitzer is kinda... Like, this is the one time where he's losing his cool. But yeah. Ursula just smiles at you guys and just says, like I said, wedding in a week. Maybe a little longer, maybe a little sooner.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna turn out quite the way you're expecting.
Oh, but I'm looking forward to having such powerful Pokemon at my wedding. I mean, look at you. You are so big, powerful, handsome.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Just gonna kind of glower at her.
Oh, glower! I just kind of look, passively and uninterested.
Oh no, Garchomp is definitely glowering 100%. He is leery
Yep.
of ice types in general, but especially knowing what he knows about her.
I was
And the way
mostly
she
saying the
acts.
difference between you glowering and Aggron just kind of indifferent.
Do
Fair.
you mean glaring? Glaring? Or is
No.
glowering an actual thing?
Yes, glowering is an actual word.
thing.
How do you spell it?
GLA.
Could you type it?
Yeah, give me a second.
I wanna look up this word. I
Glowering.
don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, same. That's why I asked. I'm like, are you referring to the word glaring? You're just saying it wrong? What's going on here?
Yeah, see,
No.
glaring makes sense.
I mean, it's like an extreme form of
So-
glaring.
Yeah. Hang on.
The Czech and the Australian are confused. Glower? What the fuck?
Yes. Like flower, but with a G.
The fuck does that? Glower. Have an angry or sullen look on one's face, or also known as a scowl.
Yes.
Mostly an American version of the word scowl, which is a more British word.
Yup.
Interesting.
Huh.
I knew the word scowl.
Yeah, scowl I am much more familiar with. And glower is literally scowl, but more commonly used in USA, where scowl is more commonly used outside of USA.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck,
The
man.
US got to be different.
I mean, there's a lot of, like for instance, you call your lorries trucks. So much so that I've been calling them trucks much more than lorries. Because I'm talking to so many Americans.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've not called the storage area of a car a boot in a very long time.
Well, the fact that we can now send her Wonder Mail is going to be interesting.
You're just gonna send her prank mail.
It's just a prank, bro.
Wait, so is she going to fall under your contacts as Frostlass 1 or Frostlass 2?
I don't think that's how that works.
Comes up as the unpleasant Frostlass.
But yes, I'm really glad that you have not caused any kind of issues here. Especially because several of you actually know who I am. It would have been very unfortunate for this town.
You know, I always like to make sure I can be civil about any sort of interaction, even with people who might be enemies in the future, or at least be antagonistic towards me.
Oh, I would prefer not be enemies with you.
I would prefer that too, but you also want to take my friend and turn him into a popsicle.
I do not want to turn him into a popsicle, I wish to marry him.
Will he
Which
be an
involves you
ice?
turning him into a popsicle.
That sometimes happens, yes.
Will he be
Sometimes.
turned to ice?
That sometimes happens, yes.
Somebody please ask about his father. Espeon's just like, oh god, this tension.
Yeah, by the way, the shop is getting very cold.
Perhaps you should be on your way before you cause issues with poor Espeon's business.
Oh, I would like to apologize, Espion. I'm getting a little worked up here. It's alright. I will be your customer in the future again. Your dress is wonderful. Okay. Yeah, she just goes through the wall.
I got the noise.
Well, that's one ghost confrontation that we have. Joy?
Garchomp
Huh?
is.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say Garchomp is kind of just like sighing frustratedly, like, can we ever get a break?
Guys,
Probably not.
guys, I had no idea. I swear I had no idea.
It's not your fault at all.
I thought that she was just a nice lady that was buying a dress for a wedding.
I mean, she was, and in her delusional mind, that's all it was. But you can't be held responsible for misreading a delusional mind when I'm sure that's not exactly easy to do in the first place.
She just sighs. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I've got news. Are you
Hopefully,
expecting any business anytime soon?
not really. No. I do have something for you. Well,
Oh,
for your group.
just a moment. I'm gonna turn to the door. And do they have like? Does she have like an open and close sign?
Yes.
I'm going to flip it to closed.
That's creepy.
And I go, we had a shopping excursion to Salandits. Or, the other day.
Oh, how did that go?
All things considered, fairly well. I mean, some of our group got, almost nearly incapacitated and enthralled, but, everyone came out not enthralled.
Yes, I have heard some stories about that place, and especially Salazar herself.
We also completed a mission where there was an Umbreon who was wanted by the guild.
Yes, I have heard stories about the Umbrian that hurts Pokemon in the dungeon where Salazar is.
I have bad news for you.
You feel your mind being scanned.
I will let you in if you really want to feel it raw, and I'm not going to stop her.
She just gets a solemn look and just says, "Oh, oh,
I didn't think it was right not telling you.
I understand, and I appreciate the honesty, even, oh,
If it's painful.
yes."
Painful truths are better than pleasant lies.
It has been a very long time, you know.
Worst part is, under the influence of Slazzle's pheromones, he's not entirely at fault for everything. But that doesn't excuse his actions.
She notes.
We chose to let her hold on to him to try and fix him. And that had to be what, in order for us to leave him, he needs to get better. And I also made her promise to come and apologize to you.
I do not know how I feel about her being here, but
Well, she may try to call out to you to try and meet in somewhere more neutral so she doesn't have to come into town. If that's the case, you may want to have allies, friends, or anyone really.
she shakes her head and says, "It is alright. I'm not worth defeating, fighting, or I'm not worth any ransom. I do not think that she will fight me, or she will do anything to
No.
me."
But I worry. But I do think she's probably gonna legitimately apologize. I don't think she, in those younger years, really knew what she was doing when she was doing any of it.
I wouldn't know.
No. But I could tell that there was a level of sadness in her. And it does seem like she at least has some genuine affection towards him. I don't know if that's a consolation or not.
She looks at you and says, Have you ever heard or understood how a mind reading works?
I shake my head.
It is a complicated topic for anyone who is not like us. But I can see things. I can see your memories, but I cannot understand your feelings. It's like reading a book without any of the emotion connected to it. It's complicated. But I would like to ask you something. Did he seem happy?
Yeah? Oh, that is a loaded question that I'm gonna look over at Garchomp. You actually interacted with him before he was unconscious. More?
He's just gonna nod and then look at Espeon and just pretty much say, well, I mean, it's probably just better if you see for yourself.
Yep. She just looks at you. You definitely feel your mind being read. And then she just sighs and says, honestly, at that point it might have been better if you have killed him. That seems like fate much worse than death.
I have hopes that whatever is wrong can be corrected. If not, then that may be what it comes to.
And if she really does care as much as it seems like she might, she should be willing to go through at least that much.
I kinda
She
feel...
does seem to genuinely care.
On some level I kinda feel for her. But from what I understand, her kind cannot really control the thing they do. She is probably not helping it, but by staying in one place, she is just creating an area full of that thing.
Mm-hmm.
That is why her kind very commonly trouble a lot. I thank you for telling me.
It seemed like the right thing to do.
Could I have a moment to myself?
Do you want me to leave the door sign the close sign outward?
She just silently nods.
You ever need a friend to talk with, I'm around.
I'm going to keep it close today.
All right. Let us know when you have when you're ready to talk more, and I will open the door for Garchomp.
He's just gonna stand up and head out. He's not good with feelings and emotions.
Yeah. Clobbitzer is just confused about everything that happened.
I close the door, look at Garchomp and says, and I stopped her before she gave us whatever it was she wanted to give us.
He's just gonna shrug and say, I'm sure she'll get her to it. She's always
Yep.
good at that.
Yeah,
So,
that's...
how do you feel about getting some drinks?
I can't get drunk.
Oh.
No, but you can drink.
If you're paying.
He's just gonna nod and say, I mean, we do have those gummies to get through, and they're pretty alcoholic, so...
Except for they don't have a juicer here.
No, they don't. But we have a very special little man, he says, patting Cosmom on the head again, who can take us to Treasure City, where we need to check in with...
He's never been to Treasure City.
Who, because we need to go to Treasure City anyway to meet with the guild leader.
Doesn't he need to have been to Treasure City to teleport there?
Yep.
And by the way, that really threw me off, Mono. Garchomp doesn't know that.
No, that's me in character saying, doesn't he need to have been there to teleport
Yeah,
there?
I know. I was talking about Mono because his interjection actually really threw me off.
Sorry.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It happens.
But anyway. He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, I don't know.
Because I could, at least back, and so far Pokemon seem to function the way they did in my world, for the most part, except for level of sentience. Teleport couldn't take you anywhere you hadn't already been.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and look down at Cosmom.
Cosmom looks at you.
Do you want to try teleporting us to Treasure City?
Cosmom nods.
I'll just nod as well and say, worst comes to worst, he just teleports us back here.
I'm sure there's a lot of other worse options than just teleporting back here.
He's just gonna kind of laugh a little and say, you know what I meant.
I mean, yes. And I had to make sure I pointed out how bad it possibly could be.
Yes, we're all aware things could always go terribly wrong no matter what we do.
Alright, take us away.
See
Alright.
if you can get us to Treasure City, buddy. He's gonna give him a pat on the head.
Cosmom lights up, uses teleport, and it fails.
He's just gonna shrug and say, oh well.
He looks a little sad.
He's just gonna say, it's all good. I mean, all we need is for you to visit there one time, and then you can do it next time. In fact,
So, what do we do now?
well, I mean, if our bird friend doesn't mind us borrowing his date for like 5 seconds, she could teleport us there and then go right back to him.
I mean, I don't know about you, but my roommates in college always thought it was rude when I interrupted their dates just to talk with their dates.
Yes, but we need to do something productive, and I promised to Lucario that we'd visit today.
Do we have to do something productive?
He opens his mouth, then closes it, and says, I mean, you're right, we don't have to, but it's at least a good idea that we at least check in with Lucario like I promised.
I guess. Is there like a time frame that he wants us to have that done?
He said as soon as possible.
You want to what? I'm not going to interrupt a bro's date. So if you want to go do that, you do that. I can. I think we're gonna find a quiet spot to sit and kind of think about everything that's gone on.
Well, if there is one thing that kept him down, it's quiet spots. A true bro. Bro!
I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want to, but at the same time, I just want to get it done, and it will only interrupt them for like, if even a minute. So, you go ahead. I will catch up with you later.
Alright.
I guess Garchomp is headed to the beach then.
Oh boy, he's about to do it. He's about to do it, boys.
I'm gonna look over at Clouser and says, what do you want to do?
Clavister just looks at you and shrugs. I don't want to ruin my friend's date.
Well, I guess we can go and... We've really been through a lot lately.
Yeah. Too much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys want to know, again, what this place looks like, it looks like this.
Yep, so I'm just gonna go find a little quiet place to sit down and probably let my feet dangle while I kind of look and contemplate life.
What even is life? After that Espeon situation, what even is life?
Yeah, that was a heavy situation to hear.
Clavister is just gonna vibe with you, Aggron.
Yep, we're vibing buddies.
I'm surprised you're not triggered by that image, Finn.
What do you mean?
There's 2 Minoon.
Oh my god. Oh my god! No, there's Plusso and Minin.
Oh, right. That's right. The other one is.
It's okay, the
Yeah.
Plastel is okay. The Plastel was not even there, but Minun was there and it was a murder machine. Also, there's even a little Shinx! Look at it, there's a Shinx on top of one of the houses.
Yep, I see the Shinx. There's a
Oh my
Shinx,
God,
a Pidgey.
It is like a little, the floaty boy. The flying squirrel, electric squirrel. What's the name of it?
I see it. I don't remember the name of it.
It sucks because this is one of my mains in Black 2 right now. His name is Rocky. Guys, get it? Flying squirrel? Rocky?
I get that.
Yes.
A lovely picture of Aggron and Floater, if they were different Pokemon.
Yeah, basically.
Emolga.
Yeah, Emolga. I do have to say, Clawitzer's and Aggron's personalities work really well together.
Yep.
We're both kind of not interested in romance and just kind of bros that vibe.
Yes. Now back to the dark, drug-filled black market with you.
Oh god. Alright, so. Toucannon.
Yes.
You and Cresselia make your way to the beach. The beach is filled with children.
Huh. I didn't think there was many people here.
Yep, you can see that there is currently 2 Pichus, lots of Grookies. You can even see that there is.
Yeah.
Huh?
I expected the Grookies.
Yeah, there's a lot of Grookies. There's just a lot of monkeys all over the place. And funnily enough, you can even see a Pokemon you have probably, like, not expected.
What?
You can see that there is another Toucannon. And you can see that Toucannon be surrounded by little Pikipeks.
That's the first Toucannon I've seen here.
Yep, the Toucannon is currently overseeing on one of the palm trees. And the Pikipeks are currently in the process of trying to learn how to fly. Not like use the move fly, as in literally fly. So, this is not canon in like normal mainline Pokemon stuff, but in Mystery Dungeon, when it comes to like eggs and such, most Pokemon basically have like seasons, essentially, where they usually make eggs.
Yeah.
And, you know, the Toucannon inside you would basically inform you that, yeah, this is kind of normal because this is around the time when a lot of Pikipeks are basically being born.
Interesting.
So, you know, you're probably gonna be seeing this sort of thing quite a lot for the next couple days.
So is this like one of those really long beaches, or is this like one of those kind of short beaches?
Let me actually look at the pictures so I can properly answer that. Because I think the answer is it's like a round shape thing. It's not like a super long one. It's like a harbor. Yeah, it's like a harbor. That has a couple ships / boats. It has a warehouse. It's like a kind of like an oval shaped beach. Oh, I just realized the beach kind of looks like that one section of the moon.
Yeah, crescent moon.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a crescent moon. The way I'm looking at it is basically like Aggron. Okay, if you put Aggron on the ground on the beach, he would fit here like 50 times.
Well, I'm just gonna walk along the beach of Cresselia.
Float.
Yeah, who just floats. Walking to the water a bit. Enjoy the sunset with her.
Well, it is a little bit
say-
cloudy.
Yeah, I know. It's still in the very far distance. You know, kind of more crowded than I thought it would be. Still nice though.
She looks at you and says, I mean, this is that time of the year.
Did you want to maybe try and fly around a bit? Like, I can't like do the full fly thing, but yeah, we got the whole day to ourselves. Build a sandcastle, play in the water, that sort of thing.
She looks at you and she just says, then climb on my back.
I climbed on her back.
Alright. She looks up at the sky. Please roll me for strength. Just straight up strength.
Right. The strength score is 4 at the moment. 3 pass.
That's good enough. She looks up and suddenly she shoots forward. Really, really, really quickly. So much so that you actually struggle to hold on to her.
Whoa!
So much so that she like kicks out a lot of the sand from where she was and she actually leaves behind a little bit of a crater.
I don't know what it's called, but do you know that thing where like you see a bird on like a car window and it's moving, but they're just like sitting there, but as if they're flying?
Oh, I know what you mean. It's the Titanic thing.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's just doing that.
Yeah, so you know those clouds that you were kind of looking at? You are there. She then suddenly stops as you are like really high up in the air.
Whoa. I've never been this high before.
She looks at you and says, "You'll be able to do things like this as well. Probably not as fast though."
I'm not in any rush. He's a little bit scared as he looks down. It's like, so I just spread my wings out like this and jump off?
I mean, it is kind of like normal flying. You just... It's actually, well, depending on who you are, it's either extremely about speed or it is extremely about, well, lasting a very long time. It is also about using your natural aura in order to be able to hold Pokemon that you should not be able to hold. There's a lot...
Really understand the last one.
You will understand, do not worry. For Pokemon like you, it is a natural thing. For Pokemon like me, we can sense aura, we can shape it in any way we want.
Well, I'll give it a try then. And he proceeds to jump off of Cresselia.
Alright. So, while you are, you know, like being taught by Cresselia on how to fly, hey Garchomp. Garchomp? Aries?
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. Sorry.
Garchomp, as you were making your way towards the beach, you suddenly saw like, a good amount of the beach just explode, basically. You are pretty sure you at the end of that explosion, you saw like a big line going towards the sky. You think that may have been Cresselia.
Of course.
All of the kids on the beach are just stopped and they're all just looking at the big hole in the sand that was just created.
And now they're kind of just flying around up there.
Well, yes. You can just see them kinda in the distance. They're like pretty fucking far away.
Of course. He's gonna kind of sigh because he didn't want to have to use it, but he's gonna pull out his Wonder Mail.
By the way, as you guys are, as you like are looking at this, Lupus just looks at it and says, "So when is Garchomp gonna be able to do that?"
He's gonna shake his head and say, "I don't fly."
She pokes one of your wings.
These are at most for gliding,
Oh,
but better at slashing.
that's disappointing.
He just kind of shrugs and says, "Story of my life."
She actually glares at you and says, Garchomp not disappointing. Just wings are.
Not all of you
Yeah.
is disappointing, just a part of you.
I mean, I still feel pretty disappointing.
She shakes her head. No. Garchomp lying about himself.
I mean, you've heard the things Pokemon have said about my kind.
And? You've heard the things Pokemon say about Lupus.
That gets him to pause for a moment. Anyway, you're not a disappointment.
She lowers her gaze a little bit and says, Lupus is everything, but everything and disappointing.
Quite the opposite, actually. You've been doing pretty amazing. I can see a huge difference since the last time that we met.
She looks at you and says, if Lupus was not disappointing, Lupus would be my Tiana now.
He's just gonna shake his head and say, evolving is easier said than done. Doesn't make you weak that you haven't evolved yet. Just means that you haven't had a chance to visit one of the luminous places. I mean, heck, if you really wanted to evolve, I could, well, he, motioning to Cosmom, could take you to a place where you could evolve right now.
Lupus has to deserve evolving. No shortcut.
Yeah, if anyone deserves it, it's you.
Also,
You've done so much for this town. I mean, I've worked with you on so many missions to protect this town.
Where's the DP Treaty music?
what?
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 He suddenly muted. He must have forgotten he was unmuted.
Oops! Oopsies! Well, Lupus is just kinda looking up where Toucannon and Cresselia are floating, and she just says, I wonder how it feels.
He's just gonna shrug and say, I mean, if you're not worthy of evolving, then I'm not worthy of evolving. But I evolved. So you are worthy.
Yeah, she looks at you and says, cannot say. Garchomp evolved. Bad point. Bad argument.
Not really, because I had the opportunity to be someplace where I can evolve. You haven't had that opportunity yet.
She looks away from it and says, not to mention Garchomp's still weak. Lupus can beat up Garchomp.
That gets a smirk out of him. You think so, huh?
She nods to herself? No, so.
Whatever you say, he says as he defeats her by rubbing behind one of her ears.
No, bad. Cheating.
He continues to scratch it more.
She just makes Puchiana noises. These noises.
And then he's gonna, after a second, he will relent long enough to write a quick wonder mail over to Cresselia.
Alright, what are you writing?
He's going to write to her and say, hey, I'm down at the beach right where you just took off. I was actually coming to borrow you for 5 seconds. Could you come down for, well, just about that long? And then, P.S., we just need to have you teleport us to Treasure City real quick, and that's all. Then you can come right back.
This man is determined to cockblock his friend.
Yes!
No, it's not, he's not going to cockblock them if he only borrows her for 5 seconds.
You have no idea how dates are supposed to progress.
Destroying the mood as well. They're having fun in the sky, laughing, flying around. They have the sky to themselves.
So, as Cresselia is teaching you how to fly properly, you know, as in use the move fly, suddenly a piece of paper appears next to her. She stops, she reads it, she looks at you and says, we need to stop.
I struggle to hover in one place. Why? I'm just
She-
getting the hang of it.
She picks you up with one of her weird moon-shaped wing thingies. You need to go.
I sigh. Okay, but this was fun. Thank you. I
Garch-
nuzzle her.
Garchomp needs us.
All right. Couldn't just wait till the end of the day.
Much more gently, she flies you down. In front of my Garchomp.
Hey guys, don't need you for long. Just it's kind of important. I absolutely have to check in with Lucario. So if you could just teleport us to Treasure City real quick, you can come right back and continue whatever it is you're doing.
Oh, where do you want to be teleported?
Just to Treasure City. You can just leave us there. Cosmom can take us back.
She tilts her head and says, not the guild.
Well, yeah, the Treasure City Guild would probably be a good idea.
She nods. I can take you there.
I would really appreciate it.
She looks at
You
you,
know,
Toucannon, and says, do you wish to come as well?
I mean, I was hoping to go get the stuff from the merchants, but I was hoping to spend the rest of the day with you first, and then just do that later on.
Yeah, no, you go ahead and leave him here and just come right back to him. We can do our other business in the city later.
Yeah, I'll wait for you here. He kind of, he does give Garchomp a little bit of a side eye. It's like, dude, seriously?
He does. It just bounces right off him like armor.
If even Lupus understood.
Actually, no.
Oh.
Lupus is only slightly more emotionally adult than Garchomp. And when I say slightly, I mean like probably about 1%, if not less.
How long has it been since we've headed out here?
About 5 minutes actually.
No, I meant from the guild. Like, has it only been like 5 minutes?
Wait, what do you mean?
How long has it been since
It's
we've left?
separating
the guild
from us
building?
originally.
Oh, probably about an hour.
I'm gonna say, okay, fine. Can you do me a favor then and just send Fracture a Wonder Mail saying like to just take the day for herself?
I can do that. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, also let her know she can potentially evolve if she wants.
He'll just nod at that. Will do.
Alright, what are you sending?
I will pretty much just say, hey, Drumbeak told you to take the day off. He says you're able to evolve at some point when we're able to do that, and then send.
So, you guys do remember she doesn't know how to write back.
Yup.
Yep.
So, all you get back is very hastily scribbled lines.
He's just gonna like show that to Toucannon. Not sure what that means, but that's what we got.
Toucannon,
Yeah.
you can roll me straight up logic in order to be able to tell what those represent.
Yeah, I will give that a try. One pass.
Not good enough.
You got 2 ones. I can't crit fail logic, can I?
No, there's no crit
But-
failing in this, thankfully.
But
I know,
can
I know.
Celia figure it out?
Oh, that's a good idea. Nope.
What is this
Can Garchomp
nonsense?
figure it out?
This is not a language.
Probably not. I have 2 in insight. Well, technically, I guess, or logic. I only have 2 in logic.
I mean, you can roll me.
Okay.
You know, fuck it, I'm gonna roll for Pucciana as well. Nope.
I mean, I got a pass on both die.
Oh! You're the only one who can tell!
Oh, I didn't think 2 would be good enough.
Alright, Garchomp?
Uh-huh.
So you can tell that these lines are actually attempts at her drawing.
Huh.
It's pretty bad. But you can tell that you are pretty sure that one of those drawings is Shing's, and another is her. And she is holding a spear and poking Shing's, while Shing's is attacking her.
I think she's having an altercation with Bolt right as we speak.
I
He's gonna
just
kind of just
sigh.
like point to the lines and say, "That see that there is kind of like her. It looks like that's kind of a bolt-shaped blob, and that looks like a spear. I think she's poking him with it."
All right. I guess I'll go check on them and come back to the. I look back to Priscilla. I'll meet you here after I've checked on them. Yeah. I think you guys should probably be back by then.
She looks a
Oh,
little.
she'll be back. I plan on staying.
Crusader looks a little sad.
Yeah, Trumpik doesn't look happy either. He's like,
I mean,
actually,
Toucannon,
Pucciana,
you
can
could
you
just-
just go check on them?
Puchero looks at you guys. Lupus would go.
Thank you, Lupus.
Lupus looks at you, Garchomp, and says sorry.
All right. Just know I'm coming back for you.
She nods. Yep.
And
she,
he would set her down.
yeah. She just looks at you guys, and then she starts making her way back to the guild. Top.
Yeah.
She's
We
really
could have
fast.
just spent the day. Yeah. When she's out of earshot, he just says, "You know, we could have just spent the day on our dates. Me with Cecilia and you with Lupus. I don't really consider Aggron and Clarissa to be on a date, but still, you could have just used the day off to rest and recover."
And we still can. I just have to debrief Lucario. That's all. Like I said, it'll take her like 5 seconds to teleport there and 5 seconds to teleport back, and then you guys can go right back to it. And Cosmom can take me back when I'm ready.
Alright. Not going to acknowledge the fact that he said you were on a
I
date with
do.
Lupus.
He's not even gonna bother at all. Because he knows he's learned at this point that trying to explain things to Toucannon is a fruitless effort.
Alright, so you guys are teleporting?
Yes.
Alright, so yeah. Crusoe's eyes light up, and you guys teleport. Blup.
I'm staying behind.
Oh, you're staying behind?
Yeah, I said I'll wait at the beach for her.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna
We can make
go...
a sign.
Are you just gonna stay at the beach, or are you gonna go with Lupus?
No, I'm gonna stay at the beach because you said this isn't gonna take long. So Toucan's gonna like make a sandcastle in the meantime.
Okay. You're making a sandcastle in the crater created by Crusalia.
Yeah, it's gonna fill in and become a moat.
Whoa.
Gonna look like the sandcastle made the crater.
Whoa.
I'm gonna model it after the ice castle.
Yo.
That's pretty metal.
Or do you want me to come up? Or do you want me to come with you guys?
Nah.
Alright,
Gives her a reason to go back, because I genuinely don't want to impede more than I already have.
so,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
Garchomp,
Yes.
you're teleported into Treasure Town.
He kind of just...
Roll me a d6.
Oh, okay.
Out of character, I just realized something horrible that you didn't do, Garchomp.
6.
Okay. So, what horrible?
He met the Frostlass and didn't mention it to Trumpik, or Toucannon.
He...
Now Toucannon's just at the beach by himself, with no guard up. I'm gonna get kidnapped now, aren't I?
He was... He's a little distracted right now, okay? Anyway, I got a 6.
Okay, 6 is... very windy.
Ah,
Yeah, it's rainy and windy.
so after teleporting, he kind of just shakes it off, still not entirely used to teleporting, looks to Cresselia and gives her a small nod and says, I appreciate it. Sorry for interrupting. That's all.
She's not actually looking at you at all. She's actually looking around.
Is everything okay?
It's just... it's weird to be here. Last time I commonly came here, this place was much smaller.
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, ever since the events, it's just only gotten bigger.
She also looks towards the guild and says, there is some higher being here. I can also sense struggle, panic.
It's probably due to us. I'll go in and let them know what's going on and where we're at and what's happened. You go ahead and go back to Toucannon.
Are you sure?
He's gonna nod and again give Cosmom a pat on the head and say, don't worry, I can get back.
Yep, she nods. As you wish then. Yep, she just lights her eyes and blip!
Alrighty.
So, Garchomp, what do you want to do? It's rainy and windy.
Alright. He's gonna give Cosmom a smile and say, you ready to cause a little trouble?
Cosmom just looks at you and nods.
With that, he's going to just start walking towards the guild.
So, you are making your way to the guild.
Yes.
And you can see that outside of the guild is a Pokemon.
Oh.
Yeah, so usually there's like a little grate that you're supposed to step on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the door is open and you can see that there is Mariel currently outside. Upon seeing you, he just says, huh?
He'll give Marill a wave.
Wait,
Hey there.
Garchomp?
He's just gonna nod.
Weren't you Gabite last time I saw you?
He's just gonna nod again. I evolved.
Where's the rest of your team? Did something happen?
He's gonna shake his head and say, no. They're just taking a well-deserved rest, and I'm here to debrief Lucario.
Well, I'm not sure this is a good time to do it.
Is everything okay?
You should probably go inside and see for yourself.
That gets a small worried look from him, but he will step over and take a look inside.
Yep, you just see the ladder leading down.
Ladder leading down into the guild?
Yeah. Do you not remember how the guild works? There's like a ladder and there's several layers down.
Ah, I didn't know it was underground.
Oh! Yeah. So, Wigglytuff's guild, the whole entrance is literally just leads into a small round room with a ladder. And it's actually kind of like an anthill thing, but it has like several layers down.
Ah. Okay. Then he would hop down.
Right. So, you make your way down where the boards are, and you can actually see a couple teams here, though they're mostly in discussion with each other right now.
He'd kind of idly listen a little.
Yeah, so the discussion is about some kind of incredibly powerful legendary Pokemon currently talking to Lucario. About something very important.
Oh no. he would kind of just look around a little bit and are there any teams that I recognize in here?
Let me see. Would there be any teams that you recognize? I mean, out of the teams that are here that you would recognize, you would know that there's Team K is here.
Oh, we're actually very good friends with them.
Yeah, you could totally just wipe towards them and, talk to them.
That's exactly what he's going to do.
Alright. So, you would see Team K is here, just like currently in the process of just talking to each other about the topic. Oh god, can I move you back a little bit? Your base is huge.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry.
Yep. Upon seeing you, they all turn towards you. And, Mime just looks at it and says, "Ah! Is that you, Gabite?
He's just gonna nod.
You become big."
Yep, Continental Sand will do that to you.
Yeah, we heard about you being on the continent of sand. How did it feel?
It was constant stress.
That seems about right. Well, you're not gonna be having less stress when you are here. Have you heard the news?
I heard the Pokemon talking. That's it.
Yeah, there's some kind of pink Pokemon that just appear out of nowhere, and Lucario just sent a message to most teams that were on missions to return back as quickly as possible.
Garchomp literally face swings at the mention of a pink Pokemon. Oh, dear Arceus.
You seem to know something about it. Do you know more?
He's just gonna nod and say, "That's the very same Pokemon that kidnapped us and took us to the continent of sand in the first place."
Really? Why would he do that? I mean, why would he be talking to Lucario if it's a bad Pokemon?
He's just gonna shake his head and say, "I have no idea."
Oh, sounds like you probably should go talk to them. At the Guildmaster's chamber.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Seems like I'm going to have to."
Yeah, EB is there as well. They even have the old owner of the place.
Wonderful. Alright, well, I appreciate it, guys. It's good seeing you.
Yeah. A lot of teams are currently coming back, so you're probably gonna be seeing more familiar faces pretty quickly. The guys that were sent to go after you are gonna be returning pretty soon as well.
Yep, I sent one of those teams a message, so they already know.
Yep. Well, good luck. Seems like you got yourself involved with something.
More like we were forcefully involved in it. But yeah, anyway. You guys take it easy.
Yep, you should probably take it easier than us.
If I could, I would. And then he just starts walking away.
Alright. So yeah, you would know that the Guildmaster's place is basically on the lowest floor.
He would start making his way down.
Alright, so you make your way down, and you can see that, oh boy, there's some scary looking Pokemon down here. Pokemon you have never seen before.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's like...
The juice.
Yes actually, there is a very scary, powerful looking Bidoof, for instance. There's Sunflora here that you have never seen before, that just resonates with power. There's just a lot of Pokemon that look like they've been in this thing for decades. And among them... Give me a moment. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. And among them, you can see that there's a duo that you heard a lot about.
Yes. The founders.
Yep. You can also see that there is the door that you know very well. They're currently in the process of talking to each other. And with them, you can also see that there's another Pokemon here that I'm spawning for the first time.
Here we go.
And they seem to be talking. They seem to be talking about very important things.
I'm gonna start by just listening in from across the room first.
They seem to be talking about the ritual starting and a Cosmog having to be found.
He's gonna, like, whisper to Cosmom and tell him to hide in his bag for now.
Cosmom will not, and very nicely snug himself into your bag.
Then he's just gonna continue listening for a bit.
Yep. They're just kind of talking about it, that, you know, this is like a very important matter, and Lucario is like, yeah, we'll just go find him. It's gonna be no problem. You know, Eevee is a little worried. Chatot is, you know, just like explaining the situation, and, you know, he's like talking that, you know, they're gonna be getting all of the guilds involved eventually. You know, lots and lots of important stuff.
He'd probably wait until things start calming down and, like, looking like they're about to disperse before he would actually go talk to Lucario.
But it looks like they're about to like finish this conversation as Wigglytuff starts talking about about some perfect apple stuff. It's weird. You have no idea what a perfect apple is.
Huh. So I'm guessing not the, like, not the apple.
No, not apple or big apple or golden apple. No, perfect apple.
Huh.
Whatever that is.
Okay, well, once things start to, like, calm down and Lucario doesn't look as involved in the conversation, he would approach and give him a tap on the shoulder.
So he seems a little bit on the edge, and when you tap him on the shoulder, he does actually, like, brandish his claws a little bit. But then he notices you and just smiles and says, "Ah, it's you."
I'll just nod at that and say, yeah, made it back to give you the debrief I promised you.
Better late than never. Oh, by the way, I assume you are not aware. By the way, oh yeah, you evolved. It's okay.
He's just gonna nod.
You were on the continuous send, it kinda makes sense.
Yeah, a lot happened.
Anyway, long story short, this is Wigglytuff. And this is Chatot.
I know Chatot. I actually
Oh.
haven't met Wigglytuff, though.
Yes, Wigglytuff is the original creator of this guild.
Oh, I know all about him, just never met him.
Yes, and
He'll
over
give
there...
Wigglytuff a wave.
Wigglytuff just waves at you and says, "Hello there, friend."
Hi.
But he then looks over at Mew and says, "So this is Mew." He just waves with his tail.
Garchomp's just gonna wave back.
So, what do you need?
Well, I figured I'd just let you know exactly what happened in the Continent of Sand if you want to talk privately or here or...
Well, I mean, there's no reason for you to be private. We have representatives of the Guild Association and one of the most powerful Pokemon in the world here, so you might as well tell us.
I'll just nod at that and kind of sigh a little bit, and he will start relaying pretty much from start to finish exactly what happened from the point they were sucked into the random portal and all the way until they got back to Captain Town.
The first thing you hear after the talk is Chatot saying, I'm not entirely happy about you accepting so many missions and jobs that were not properly taxed by the Guild Association.
He just kind of shrugs and says, I mean, we wanted to help.
Yes, but there's protocol to all of this.
He's just gonna kind of shrug at that.
By the way, did you mention you going into the ice castle?
He might, yeah, he probably would leave that out for the time being.
Did you mention Cosmog and Cosmoem at all?
Probably not until eventually Mew leaves.
Yep. Lucario and Eevee just nod to themselves, and Lucario just says, so... That was quite a journey you had there.
Oh yeah. It honestly was just more of a hassle than it needed to be, but thankfully we got lucky.
Well, so that was you. Do you want to know what's happening over here? You're probably confused that we have so many Pokemon here.
Yeah, I heard you were calling all the teams back.
Yes. So, you're probably aware why the Guild Association was created.
He's just gonna nod.
Well,
To prevent world catastrophes.
yes, we are on the brink of one of those. Please don't panic. We have dealt with enough panic as it is.
He's just gonna shake his head and say, "That's pretty much. I was born and raised in this sort of thing, so don't worry."
Alright. Well, I feel like Mew should probably explain this to you better than me. Yeah, Mew nods and looks at you.
Is this Mew like very plaintively the same look? Like, does it look like the exact same Mew that we did a psychic battle with in the castle?
No, because the Mew that you had psychic battle with was a different color.
Tiny.
Ah.
So yeah, Mew just nods and just says, so long story short, there is a ritual, and this ritual needs a Pokemon named Cosmog, 2 of them, to be evolved at 2 different places in the world.
Ooh, no.
Yes. Otherwise, the cycle of day and night will stop. And if both of them stop, the world will, well, it will cease to be.
Huh.
It is extremely important and we are running out of time.
How much time do we have?
Well, it is actually difficult to say, but on the last night of a cycle, we should be out of time.
So we pretty much have until the beginning of the next cycle.
Yes. Both Cosmogs need to be found, they need to be evolved to their full potential at the places that were prophesized.
That gets a thoughtful look out of Garchomp. So I'm guessing it's pretty much going to be the guild's primary focus for a while.
Yep, Lucario just looks at it and says, yes. Apparently Mew here has confirmed where the locations of the Cosmogs should be.
That'll get a head tilt out of him.
Yes, apparently one has been seen in a place called Lively Town. It is the biggest town in the continent of water. And the other one has been seen near Sandstone. I know you guys were just there, so we are not gonna be sending you there, obviously. You probably are pretty sick of the place.
I mean, at some point, we planned on going back, but that's a story for another time.
Yes. And because of that, it is gonna be going to the guilds to resolve this issue. I'm personally gonna be contacting some of the lower guilds to actually look into this issue very soon.
He'll just kind of nod at that and say, I guess the idea of us mission grinding and ranking up is kind of out of the question then.
I mean, not every guild... Okay, so long story short, you'll still have to do your duties as a guildmate, but the main priority is to focus on an investigation of these places and, well, get stronger. Because usually how this goes, we are probably gonna have to be fighting some gods. You know, this is usually how that goes.
Oh, believe me, I've heard all the stories about you folk.
So anyway, you don't have to worry about it. You just had a big journey yourselves. You are not expected to really do anything like that, at least for now. But eventually it would be nice if you at least looked around, talk to Pokemon. You know, maybe did the thing that we used to do. Explore a little bit.
He's gonna nod and say, yeah, well, we really only planned on taking like 1, maybe 2 days of R&R, and then we were gonna get back to it anyway, so that's fine.
Yes, any kind of information about this event would be extremely useful, by the way. So if you have anything to give us, well, it would push us closer to saving the world.
No, that's for the other campaign.
Hey, we know it's not a. Hey, we know that ours is an ice dungeon. So if you really wanted to avoid ice so much,
It's fine, we're fine.
and the ice legendary.
Anyway, Garchomp's gonna kind of nod and say, I mean, I might have additional information, but I kind of want to talk to you about it personally before openly.
He raises one of his eyebrows. Is there something you cannot mention in front of the heroes who saved the world several times over now?
Not specifically them.
Is there something you couldn't say in front of Eevee?
No, Eevee is one of you, of course. Just, he kind of just, like, glances over at Mew.
Mew
This Muse thing blaring so much.
looks a little confused at that.
I don't really know them.
Well, a long time ago, me and Eevee got into a dungeon where we just randomly found Mew. Mew tried to test us. We defeated Mew. We became friends.
Well, let me just put it to you this way. We have reason to believe a Pokemon fitting their description is the one that sent us to the continent of sand in the first place. So, no offense to you, but I don't rightly trust you.
Mew sighs. Oh, it's her again, is she?
That'd get a head tilt out of him.
Did she look like me?
Yes, very much so.
So, Mew lifts one of his paws and says, there's actually two of us. There's me, and there's her. We are two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, I kind of caught that already, because you're kind of a different color, but I just had no idea your relation to them.
She's actually a really good Pokemon. I do not understand why she would try to hurt you.
Yeah, I don't rightly know why she sent us there either.
It's actually kind of strange because I remember seeing you before you were Garchomp.
He's gonna nod and say, yeah, I was a Gobite before I was sent to the continent of sand, and, well, you know the evolution.
Mew
Tendencies there.
nods and says, I would like to apologize. I accidentally sent you to the continent of sand.
Ah, so that was you.
Yes, I may have been following you for a little bit, and I got scared, because I'm not very used to talking to other Pokemon, and I wanted to talk to you, but then I got scared at you.
Yeah, you're the one who put me to sleep, aren't you?
Yes.
Did you leave something with me, a chest, before you left?
He shakes his head. I didn't leave anything. I did leave behind a portal when I went explore the continent of sand. So I heard that you got sucked into the portal. It was not supposed to do that.
He's gonna kind of just sigh a little bit, and looking at both Eevee and Lucario, he's gonna say, "So you trust this Pokemon completely?"
Lucario nods. Yeah. I mean, if he tries anything, we can beat him up again. We did it before. Mucius says, why are you saying this so casually?
He's just gonna kind of nod and say, "Well, let's just say after you so plaintively knocked me out after he's gonna use his wings to air quotes, wanting to talk to me. I actually woke up with a box in my wings, a small treasure chest."
I didn't give you any treasure chest. I just wanted to talk to you, then you turn around, I got spooked, so I put you to sleep, because that's how I deal with stressful situations.
Well, let's just say you putting me to sleep there set into motion events that, well, are now apparently a lot more involved.
What do you mean?
Certain events that we're not exactly ready for, but clearly you guys are all for right now, apparently. He's just gonna kind of sigh, and he's gonna, like, whistle gently at his bag.
Cosmom looks at you through the bag.
Come on out. It's okay.
Cosmom silently, carefully floats out. So this entire floor of the guild just stops. And then everyone is looking at you, Garchomp.
So one of those Cosmogs that you mentioned, it was in that very chest that I woke up with after you knocked me out. And he's been stuck to my side ever since.
So as everyone is kind of looking at you, Wigglytuff just crosses his arms and says, "Well, that makes everything much easier."
How so?
We were supposed to find one of them, and now you found one of them, and even evolved him. You are very good. Very, very good.
He'll just kind of shrug at that and say, I mean, most of it happened because we were on the continent of sand.
Lucario still
We
look.
were in places we were definitely not supposed to be in.
Lucario still looking at you just as, so you had Cosmog, I guess Cosmoem now, this whole time. And you never
Yes.
told us.
It's been a difficult few weeks. Or, well, week.
He just sighs and says, I mean, to be honest, it's not the only time someone like you has held secrets from the guild. I mean, I had to do it with Eevee way back.
He's
Long
just-
story.
He's just gonna nod at that and say, well, needless to say, pretty much since getting him, it's almost seemed like it was weirdly my duty to protect him up until this point, and we still have had no idea what the world wanted from him.
Well, now you do.
He's just a child.
Now you do.
He's gonna kind of sigh and... No, we're officially bronze, so we are technically an official part of the guild now. But yeah, he's gonna just look down at Cosmom and then look back at them and say, well, I mean, so let me just fill in a few gaps of what I didn't want to originally say in front of him, not knowing if I could trust him.
Go on.
Well, so after reaching the continent of sand, I mean, everything that happened up until the point where we went into that dojo to train. So, not really knowing what would happen if we were to go down in one of the pits in the dojos, we decided to test it. And it ended up with us landing in a certain mystery dungeon that was way out of even our league. Like, we're a pretty strong group, but that area worried even me. It literally chilled me to the bone just being there.
Chateau just points at you with his ring and says, "That right there is a rookie mistake."
He'll just tilt his head at Chatot.
You should never be jumping into random holes. You'll never know when a mystery dungeon is gonna, like, turn you upside down on the other end.
Not just like a hole or anything. You know the giant chasms?
Yes, that's what I mean.
That. Well, we've never done that before, so now we know not to do that. But
Well,
needless to say...
For next time, you're gonna have to be much more careful.
Oh, we're going to, trust me. We're not making that mistake ever again. But, the point is, it ended us up in a certain particular dungeon. He's gonna pat Cosmom on the head and say that this one is fated to go to, but way too early.
Alright, so my question is, if you were there and Cosmom apparently evolved, then you have found the ritual place, right?
He's just gonna nod and say, it's the Castle of Ice. Off the continent of sand, just outside of the sandstone.
Evie just like kinda looks around and says, "Oh boy." Yep, Lucario says, that's gonna be difficult.
He's gonna nod and say, yeah, let's just say when they told us that we had to fight 3 of the Guardians, well, 1 Guardian and 2 other equally, if not more, powerful Pokemon than her. And then potentially someone even more powerful than all 3 of them. We got out when we could.
Yeah, so that place, that's the resting place of a Pokemon known as Kyurem. Kyurem is the definition of ice itself.
That makes Garchomp physically, and visibly shiver.
Have you ever heard of Articuno?
Well, of course, everyone's heard of the birds.
Alright, so you know how Articuno is incredibly powerful and your average Pokemon just kinda gets frozen to death by him?
He'll nod.
Let's just say that Kyurem is on an entirely different level. We are talking Articuno, even if he would clone himself 10 times, would not be able to beat him. It is like the difference. It is like the difference between me and Rayquaza.
Didn't you beat Rayquaza?
That was before he got this powerful. Rayquaza is a strange Pokemon that just gets stronger each time you beat him.
Interesting.
I love the fact that there's a lot of details. Maybe she's just beating around the bush about.
Let's. Well, he's working on it. He's not much. You know he's literally antisocial, so he's trying his best. Okay?
Oh, I know. This is great. I know it's great. I'm just watching this. It's beautiful.
So he's just gonna kind of just shrug and say, "Yeah, I kind of figured it'd be something like that." So let's just say the first of our fated battles was with Cresselia, and well, I barely survived in the first place because I'm pretty good. But thanks to a little bit of her own magic, she's actually now with us. She's kind of an unofficial party member. The Cresselia, yes.
Eevee just looks at Lucario and says, "Oh no, they did it again."
For this time, instead of beating him up, one of us wooed him.
Yep. He's just gonna say, yeah, well, one Strumbeak, now Toucannon, is essentially mates with her now. Not even kidding.
Oh, hey, Lucario, you remember when you were trying to do that? Lucario just looks at Eve and just doesn't even say anything, just kind of glares at her. While she basically gives her like a cat face.
Well, let's just say he succeeded. Now she's traveling with us everywhere, and they're all lovey-dovey and huggy and emotional.
Ah, well, I do wish him luck.
Anyway, so while we were in that dungeon, the only way that we could escape was a psychic battle for us to teleport out between Cresselia, and he's going to point to Mew and your female counterpart.
Ah, well, I can tell you definitely that if it wasn't for Cresselia, you would not be able to win.
Well, if she couldn't even win if we didn't distract her in the first place.
Well, yes, my sister is much more powerful than Cresselia.
Yeah, we could tell.
Honestly, I'm surprised you guys even managed to win.
Bullet seed to the eyes.
The point is, we were nowhere near strong enough to be there in the first place. We knew we would die if we attempted to partake in this ritual. So, we asked her assistants to leave, and she obliged, and we managed to distract her long enough that she was able to teleport.
No, I would like to apologize on behalf of my sister. She probably thought that it was the best way for the world, basically.
He's just gonna kind of nod and say, well, I guess this gives us... Oh, bye, Talt. Anyway, I guess this gives us even more of a reason to get as strong as possible, as quick as possible. But he's gonna look at Lucario and say, I'm probably going to need whatever your strongest team is versus ice types, because, I mean, I can get as strong as I want, but a legendary ice type like that...
Well, I should have a much better solution to this problem.
He'll tilt his head.
He extends one of his hands and says, you could just deliver Cosmom to us, and me and Ebu will bring him to that weird castle.
He's gonna kind of look down at Cosmom and then back up at them and say, he has never wanted to leave my side. I don't think he would just want to willingly go with you.
Mew just says, oh no. So that thing happened again. Why does this happen every cycle?
He's gonna look at Mew confusedly.
Have you been the first Pokemon that Cosmog has seen?
He'll just nod his head and say, yeah, like I said, he was delivered to me in a literal chest. I had no idea what was in it when I opened it.
Cosmog imprints itself on the first Pokemon they see. They see them as a parent.
Well, I guess in all fairness, I've kind of been treating him like my child anyway, so it makes sense.
Yep. Mew looks at Lucario and says, I don't think that's gonna work. Cosmom would just teleport back every time.
Can he do that through your sister's defenses?
Yes.
Huh. And you're saying this sort of thing happens every cycle?
Not every cycle. It happens every... Mew starts counting and says every 1000 or so cycles.
And these Pokemon, looking at Cosmom, are necessary for the sun and moon to rise.
Yes, it is how our Father has created the world and the universe. He has created challenges for us so that we do not become...
Complacent.
He raises his hands, complacent.
That's an interesting way to create a world.
Yes. But who are we to question him?
He's just gonna shrug and say, I guess that's fair.
Lucario's thinking, and he just says, so how are we gonna go about this? I mean, I could give you some of our strongest teams. You know, all of us could join you up as well, but... You know, the bigger we go in, the more difficult things are gonna get.
He's just gonna nod and say, I definitely wouldn't mind having at least you two in there when I go, but yeah. For now, I'd like to at least spend what time I do have getting stronger myself before going in.
Alright.
So I would just like to ask, I know he's especially looking at Chatot when he says this. I know the usual protocols are for teams to only be able to accept missions within their rank, but as you can see, we're well above what bronze rank can handle. So if we could take some missions that are above our rank to get stronger faster, that'd probably be a good idea.
So while Chatot is the representative for the guild association here, this is still my guild, and I can make decisions on what goes or doesn't go. I cannot increase your rank, but I can unlock what missions you can take.
That's what I was getting at. I wasn't asking for a rank up.
Though, to be honest, those
having internet issues.
Yeah, we've been noticing. I've just not been, like, commenting on it if possible.
Yeah, trying not to interrupt the roleplay.
Yeah. Anyway, in that case, I have 3 orders for you as your guildmaster.
He'll stand a little bit taller.
Alright. The orders go as follows. 1. You return to the guild with your team. As soon as possible. And by that, at this point, I mean as soon as possible. As in, go back wherever they are, grab them all, and teleport here. Okay?
He'll kind of sigh and say, I will do my best.
2nd, you take a day off. That's an order.
That was the plan.
And 3rd, get as powerful as you possibly can. Take on the most dangerous missions you can possibly handle.
He's gonna nod at that and say that that's the plan. And on top of that, in the idea of getting stronger, could you give us direct access to Spinda's? The words are escaping my brain. Still. Spinda's still. Let's just say we got access to a lot of gummies from the continent of Sand, and that's a quick way to get stronger.
I mean, you can just go there. He will do it for you for free if you are part of the guild.
Fair point. Alright, well, that's a plan.
Alright.
And then after that, missions.
So did you understand your orders?
He will nod and say, I accept.
Good. Well... Oh yeah, order number 4 is, if you're out there, you're gonna be going to some really dangerous places, right?
He'll nod.
That means you're gonna be meeting some really powerful Pokemon.
He'll nod again.
It is extremely important to figure out where the second ritual place is, or find the other Cosmog.
I can definitely do my best on that, but I honestly don't even know how we found this one. It kind of just happened.
Well, that means we are halfway done. And halfway done is better than what we were here before you arrived.
He'll just nod at that and say, understood. If we see any other Cosmogs, we will alert you immediately.
Alright. Well, and with that, I would like to congratulate you. Because
He'll just keep...
I would like to say that your trial period is officially over.
He'll just nod at that and say, "Oh, I honestly thought it was over after we left left normal rank."
Well, technically, but you guys did kind of just randomly vanish. He sidelines Mew, who just like says, "I really should learn to close my portals. I'm sorry."
I just kind of shrug and say, yeah, I guess as long as it was an accident. But,
Oh, an important thing, if you see my sister out there, she may try to force you to go back to the place. If that happens, just teleport away from her.
So, from what you're saying, Cosmog can kind of bypass her control of where we go.
Yes. She's not actually capable of fighting Cosmog or Cosmo M, because there's always a chance that she may actually hurt them too much, and that would doom the world.
He'll just nod at that and say, then I will return to her as soon as I feel we are strong enough.
Yes.
And then he's actually going to look back at Lucario. I have one request.
Go on.
Or, I guess, more of a question. Is there anything that you could do or say, or anything that you have that could help me with the fact that I am very, very, very vulnerable to ice and kind of have a destiny to fight a Pokemon infinitely stronger than me who uses ice?
I mean, there are berries that can help you with that. There are also items that can help you with that, though they are usually hidden in extremely dangerous dungeons.
As long as those dungeons aren't ice themed, I'm happy to take
They
the
would
danger.
be ice themed.
Of course they would.
There's a very specific mountain that would probably help you quite a lot with that problem.
He's gonna kind of just like sigh a little bit and say, I think I know exactly which mountain you're talking about.
Oh?
Well, let's just say a certain Pokemon on a certain mountain that we named ourselves after told us all about how we need to go to certain places, and one place that I was told to go to is Mount Mistral.
He thinks
Guessing
for
that's the mountain.
he thinks for a moment and says Mount Mistral is close to the continent of fire.
That's fair.
I was
That
talking.
not hurt?
I was talking about Mount Avalanche.
Ah, so that's actually one of the locations that one of my human partners was destined to go to.
And
There and the bottom of the sea.
can I have an important question about that?
He'll nod.
Who was the Pokemon that gave you this information?
Hypno.
Lucario and Eevee just look at each other, and Eevee just Vivek grins says, "Oh no, it's happening again."
What am I missing here?
Lucario looks at you and says, "So that Hypno used to be a Drowsy. It was incredibly important in the defeat of a Pokemon known as Darkrai."
I don't like where this is going.
He is a seer. As in, he gets things. He sees things that no one else can see.
Oh no.
That means if this Pokemon has put you on this journey, then it probably means that those places you're supposed to go to are probably supposed to in some way help you with your journey.
Yeah, I guess that is. I kind of in the back of my head knew that. And I guess that's part of the reason why I decided to leave that dungeon before we got killed.
Now, important thing is, Mount Avalanche is a place that is the home territory of a Pokemon that is incredibly powerful.
Hopefully not as powerful as Kyogre.
No, not Kyogre.
Or not Kyogre, Kyurem, sorry.
No, not as Kyurem. But she's still very powerful. Me and Eevee have beaten up her before. You actually know her.
Oh, please don't tell me it's who I think it is.
Yes, it is Furslass. The most powerful Furslass in the world, probably. The one that has probably frozen over half of the continent of snow.
And I'll just have you know that particular Frostlass is in love with our Toucannon.
Yes, that's. I remember you were talking about this.
Yeah.
So you may not want to do that immediately. You may want to go to the one place you were supposed to go to on the continent of fire. You should probably get whatever is there that would help you against her.
He's gonna nod and say, understood. Honestly, we didn't really know where to start for those missions, because all Hypno really said was, well, at that time he was Trumbeak. Trumbeak, you need to go to Mount Avalanche. It is your destiny to go there. Aggron, it is your destiny to go to the bottom of the sea, far to the west. The light will lead you. And then, Gabite, your fate is to go to Mount Mistral. He didn't say when or where or which would be a better idea to start at. He kind of just left it at that.
Now, why would he want you to go to the sea?
He's going to kind of shrug and say, specifically the bottomless sea far to the west. I have no idea.
I mean,
This is nice.
I mean that's near a marine resort, which is a place owned by mine and Eevee's son.
That's actually going to get like a surprised look at him when he says the marine resort, and he's actually going to pull out his ocean resort coupon. This place?
Yes. There's a town called the Marine Resort. It is next to a dungeon called the Ocean Resort.
Ah, yeah.
There's a big tube there that leads on the bottom of the ocean.
Weird.
That's just how Manaf is.
Also, is it common knowledge that the heroes of time had a child?
No, actually.
Okay, then that's kind of what I figured. Garchomp actually also does look a little bit perplexed at that and says, huh, history books never said you guys even had a child.
He crosses his arms and says, can we not have any personal life?
He's just gonna shrug and say, just an observation.
Well, so now you know where to go. I still don't understand why one of the places he would be going to isn't where our son is, but if you ever see him, say hi. Say that you have not seen him in a while.
I'll just nod at that and say, I can definitely do that for you.
Anyway, you have your orders. I'm gonna be giving out the orders to everyone else in a minute, so you know what to do. And Garchomp?
He'll look up.
Yeah, definitely turning out to be a really good Pokemon. Keep up the good work.
I'm trying my best.
Good.
And then he'll just nod and take a deep breath and head for the ladder. Oh boy, we got a lot of things to think about.
Yay! I think this will be a good place to end it.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yep, next session is a rest session, an actual rest session.
Wow.
Toucannon and Cresselia will get their date. Me and Aggron will probably be having some drinks with Clowitzer. It'll all be fun.
Well, you are supposed to literally go grab your teammates by the neck and deliver them to Treasure City.
Yeah, so he's going to specifically take his time doing that because he does still want to give Cresselia and Toucannon their day.
Also, how did Garchomp feel being surrounded by so many super powerful Pokemon that saved the world several times?
He was definitely, I mean, you could hear it in my roleplay. He was very uncomfortable and awkward.
Just a few notes. There is some things you didn't mention to them.
Probably small details.
The fact that we have one tablet artifact and know where to get another.
Well,
this Pokeball here.
So that would have been recapped when he was explaining like what happened out of character. Well, in character to him, but obviously I didn't want to have to do an actual recap of everything. So there were certain sections where I just said he explains, you know, what happened in the castle.
Well, I didn't actually know you would mention the ball.
Well, not the ball. He would not mention the
Oh.
Pokeball because even he still knows next to nothing about that. But
we
I
did
think that
tell
I
you
keep
we're gonna
insinuating
talk to
that
the
it's some
guild
sort
about
of evil Pokemon that will end the world.
yeah, but
Although you're not sure if I'm joking or not.
Yeah, he doesn't really know much about that, so that'll probably be for your character to tell them. But he would have told them about the slabs, though.
Yeah, as well as the fact that we know where the second one, or who the second one is with.
Yes, he would have mentioned both of that during his long-winded recap of what happened to them.
Yeah, he's probably gonna have someone to send to Salazzle and grab it from her. He might even just send Eevee to do it.
And if he would have requested it, he would have left the tablet with him too. His half of the tablet.
But the one other pretty big thing is we do firmly know who that second legendary is in the ritual. I mean, it's a Pokemon that's literally known as the Pokemon of Destruction.
So my character doesn't know that.
You do, though. You were there when we talked about it in the ice cave.
We didn't. I don't remember.
I'm very certain you guys have not actually mentioned a Pokemon by name.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned it by name, but we've
No.
mentioned a lot of his titles.
No,
Pokemon of Destruction, Pokemon of Darkness.
So Tal's character did mention a name, but that was it. He didn't really give too many details other than it's a Pokemon of Doom that could, that was known to destroy the world in his world. But Garchomp has no idea, what that means for his world or how that would affect anything. So he didn't really know to bring that up.
No, I'm not talking about the one in the Pokeball. I'm talking about the second legendary that's currently trapped in the ice castle.
Oh, you mean the ones that the two of the other three that we had to battle? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, what about them?
Oh, you didn't really mention that one. You mentioned the ice one a fair bit.
Well, yes. So no, he mentioned that they were fated to battle the 3 Pokemon. That's what he said. And one of them, the first one, was Cresselia, and then that's as far as he really went with it because he didn't really know much else. And Kyurem is not one of those 3, by the way. Kyurem is the overarching boss after those 3, by the way.
No, I'm pretty sure Kyurem is one of the 3.
Yeah, Kyurem is one of the 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he was who we'd be fighting after fighting the other.
No. Kyurem is one of the fights.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if Kyurem is the level of one of the fights, I just want to know what the darkness one's like. We've already got preparations to go and fight Kyurem, but what about the darkness?
Yeah, let's just say that Pokemon is probably on par.
And
I find it.
was in my world was the Crowsman known as a Pokemon of Destruction and Darkness?
Let me have a look. What are all the titles of Necrozma? Let's have a look.
Wait, I thought it was Wyvelte. We also was known as Pokemon shaped like the letter Y.
Yeah, I mean, it might be, yes, but I don't think my character would have known about that one in particular because he didn't travel to the European side of the Pokemon world as often.
Oh yeah, no, mine wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Fun fact though, Wyvelte can make Megastones.
Yep.
But I would have known about Necrozma, which may have had some sort of, moniker. So in my mind, I'm thinking we already have the boss in a Pokeball, and I don't know who this Pokeball belongs to. I don't know if I open it up, if it'll be loyal to me, or whoever put it in the ball in the first place.
Alright, so long story short, Necrozma's titles are Prison Pokemon, Corruption Pokemon, and Darkness Pokemon.
So I might think that Necrozma is this, but I haven't said anything because I'm not sure, and I don't want people to think that I'm carrying around the final boss in my pocket.
Yep.
If, I'm not.
Oops! Final boss in my pocket. I wonder, when we are at the bottomless sea, if I just suddenly, oops! Oh, it's at the bottom of the sea.
We're just gonna leave this here. No one's ever gonna find it, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, let me just dig up a little hole. Boom.
Yeah, because I was gonna, if you mention the whole Pokeball thing to the curry, he's from our world, so he knows what that is.
Again, we can just
Pokeball.
re-itemize it instead, and then there'd be no chance of anyone ever finding it.
I mean, that's if I wanted to be re-itemized. For all I know, it could also be perfectly tamed and reasonable. A lot
do you want to
changes.
take the risk of that?
See, a Pokemon changes a lot when they're caught. I would even know that from my world, and if this acts like a Pokeball from my world,
But there's an important question: how many gym badges do you own?
before,
Well, you
a
see,
few.
if 0 is the standard, then he has all of them.
Yeah. These here don't have badges. What now?
You need to beat all the dojos.
If you are in a rush, you
No
could
gym
just
badge.
ask him for a roll call orb.
Actually,
Some,
actually,
multi-D trust there.
actually, you know what? Hey, Garchomp,
Yeah.
reverse a couple seconds. Lucario would give you a roll call orb.
Oh, that's a good point. So he can't beat around the bush. Oh no.
Well, that's the end of the session, so. I did not know Lucario tried to hit on Cresselia.
Yes, canonically he tried to hit on Cresselia.
This is going to be a little bit awkward when Toucannon shows up with Cresselia.
So
Well-
I want to try to be, here on time, if not, early next week. Any chance before we get recalled, we could see if Aggron had a random encounter while sitting and waiting, if someone stumbled across him.
It's been a fair amount of time.
I mean, write it down, and we will do that next time.
So the question is, though, would he entertain the idea of letting them have their day off in Captain Town instead of here?
Well, the main thing is he really just wants you to be on standby in case something happens.
I mean, with that roll call orb, they're always on standby.
Well, as in on standby and standby.
I guess.
Where they can easily contact you without it being either Wonder Mail or some sort of complicated procedure.
I will let you know exactly closer to the time that I will be late, if not here at all, next session.
Oh, that's right. You have that, you have to work.
Yeah, I got called into work.
No, Aris.
Yes.
Here you go. Roll call orb.
Okay.
I have a note.
Alright. By the way, everyone gets the XP for finishing the session.
How much is that again?
1.
Wait, is it 1 or is it
No,
2? Yeah, it's 2.
2 for ending the
Is it
session.
2?
It's 1 for recapping.
That means every session you have to get at least 3 XP if you do everything the way you're supposed to.
Yay.
So-
I probably missed out on XP for myself. Oops.
That happens. I mean, you got a chest, so, you know, like, Fate itself tried to fix that.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not too terribly worried about it.
But yeah, so, what do you guys think about what's happening in the story right now?
Woo!
Things are escalating.
I am a human doing human things.
I wanted to keep my mouth shut about Cosmom, but at this point, considering they were mentioning that the fate of the world was hanging in the balance, he kind of had to.
Now, Garchomp, you would know that you still have time.
Yes.
You would know that basically in Pokemon World, you basically have what is akin to 5 more months.
Yep. I kind of guessed it was right around there.
So, the world is not, like, about to explode. It is just going towards exploding.
On the verge.
Yeah.
The part I'm still the most excited to learn about is this Pokeball. I still want to see how that goes.
Also, yeah, you finally now understand that yes, there's actually 2 Mews. A male and a female in Mystery Dungeon World.
You didn't want to send one of them Wonder Mail like we suggested at the spa?
Well, now I can technically send either of them Wonder Mail.
Yeah, you actually know that there's 2 Mews, and the pink one is male. I don't know why, but yes.
And we have actually physically been in the presence of both as well.
Yeah, though with one of them,
I'm
it
gonna go have...
Yeah?
I'm gonna go have dinner.
Yeah.
I will be back after that.
It's actually funny
Okay.
because, you have only been actually antagonistic with the female one. Mostly because the male one... So, Mystery Dungeon does this really cool thing with Mews, right? 1, there's 2, right? So that's already kinda cool. The more feminine looking is actually male, and it is also much more chill. And the more masculine looking is actually female, and it is much less chill.
I could tell, since she was trying to force us to do our destiny right then and there when we were about as weak as an almost gold team.
Yeah, she was like, no, you do it right the fuck now, we don't have time, we need to do it right now.
I'm not giving you a choice.
While the male Mew would be like, okay, it's alright, I will help you. We have time, it's alright. The female Mew would be like, ah!
Nate, I wonder what she would think if we were to have actually gone in and actually immediately died upon fighting either of the other two. Because I feel like with enough grit, we could have probably come out on top with Cresselia. She's powerful, but together we could probably just barely overcome her. But the other two...
I mean, you got me as a tank now, so that gives us a little bit of an edge.
I don't think that would be as efficient for legendaries like them.
Also, yes, canonically, male Mew got beaten up by Lucario and Eevee.
Of course.
I wonder if the 2 Mews can talk to each other with like Wonder Mail and stuff.
They're always connected via telepathic link. We know this.
So,
Oh no, so she knows I'm here.
Yes, she knows everything you have said.
Oh boy.
Well, the one Mew can tell the other Mew to back off.
And she would probably just be like, whatever, I do what I want,
Yeah.
appear in Garchomp's face and then teleport him over anyway.
Also, if you're gonna be looking for art of them, I do have to warn you that the Mystery Dungeon community thinks that they like each other. But the actual thing in the games and in the manga would definitely... I honestly don't know why people think that they like each other. They are basically the actual siblings, as in they, like, hate each other, but also it's kind of like frenemies thing.
Sibling rivals.
Yeah, it's basically
Yeah.
sibling rivalry thing.
The fandoms always ship the most unfitting characters.
Yeah.
It's almost like
They
the whole-
really believe in the opposite attracts.
The fact that they're just like casually, oh yeah, no, we're just gonna get someone to go and rob Slazzle is like a little bit funny to me.
I mean, yes. Because Lucario and Eevee are like, oh yeah, you know, like, there is no reason to deal with Salazzle. Just send Eevee to beat her up and take the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not like she can really do anything about these two.
Honestly,
What about the Heatran subplot?
I mean, you can still do it.
Yeah,
It's still
I
a
mean,
mission.
even though they steal the tablet from her, we can still make good on our end of the bargain, and then she might feel mollified by it.
Yeah. You know, just because things are moving forward doesn't mean that you need to, like, immediately hurry towards the end. As long as you don't let Mew, you know, force you there.
I mean, to be fair, we could have ended this when somehow we got 2 tiers of Arceus.
I mean, do you think the Tears of the Arceus would work on Cosmo?
Yes.
Well, we know it does work for the first one, but considering Mew literally just told us that Arceus's whole plan is to keep the world from getting complacent by making them do this every 1,000 years, I highly doubt he would allow his tier to work for the second half of this ritual.
But to be fair, how often is this exact situation gonna come up?
Considering how often they dropped in that dungeon, I feel like Arceus would have actually foresaw this exact scenario.
I mean,
Once in 1,000 years.
he's the one that actually created that scenario. He allowed this scenario to exist.
Oh, Finn,
Yep.
do I learn Fly, or is that something to be decided next time?
That depends. We'll figure it out next time.
Yeah.
Yep,
I'm not gonna rush about it.
Depends on if Garchomp can convince him to let you guys have your little date out there, have your day off, have it happen.
I mean, Garchomp is just gonna walk up to you guys like, alright guys, we need to save the world.
No.
Again?
Like, oh, dude, you're interrupting your crush's date. Like, this is just pathetic, man. Seriously?
Garchomp walks up to Toucannon, sorry. And Toucannon is like enjoying date with Cresselia. And Toucannon is like, man, you cannot say anything that will make me stop this date. And Garchomp puts on shades and says, we need to save the world.
Like,
And then
What's the time
Cresselia is
limit?
just like, it is your destiny.
no, I would just be like, what's the time limit? 5 months. I'm like, come back tomorrow.
Yeah,
Like, nope.
see, the
You say we
problem
gotta save the
is-
world? That's a you problem.
See, the problem is, though, if Lucario demands it, he would have to use that roll call orb, and it would kind of just rip you both out of that date, whether you liked it or not.
Yeah. I cannot wait until him and Cresselia meet again. This is gonna be some awkward juiciness.
Now, I will say it probably would have taken him at least an hour, if not 2, to go through the story, explaining everything that had happened to him while they were gone in enough detail to be convincing, even in leaving out small parts.
Yes, that is true.
But yes, I'm going to save the table. There we go. I will allow the flip. Alright. Ah! Alright. And with that, I would like to thank you guys for being here, and goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.